We're live.
Okay.
Yeah, that did good, by the way. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast, episode number 66. And it's another glorious Sunday, and we are back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And happy Patriarch's Day. Salute to all the fathers out there in the realm. You are appreciated and respected. The majority of the Lords have returned fresh off our West Coast trip, E3, and we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord who is Tick family. In reality, needs no formal introduction. This young phenom is one of the best writers in the game, has a tremendous work ethic, and it is always a pleasure to work alongside him at each and every gaming convention. Introducing the editor of TICGamesNetwork.com and a panelist of the Multiverse, Gaming Perspective, and Tick podcasts. The original Geralt of Rivia and proud owner of the most glorious hair in the game. The dire wolf himself, my man, Lord Sam Tolbert. How you doing, sir?
I am doing very well. It feels like we just spoke. How you guys doing?
Not that long ago in the realm of the Lords, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah. We had to. Like, we got to hit the ground running. E3 2018 was fantastic. It was phenomenal.
Woo! Tons and tons of stuff to talk about. Oh man, it's gonna be lit. And of course, we got the four horsemen of gaming, those usual suspects at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good.
Ooh, sounding good. I like the energy. I get excited when your energy's up. But everything's good, man. We missed you, man. We missed you. Really
Yeah.
did. Absolutely, man.
But just been playing Neon Smite.
I feel you. More games to conquer.
Actually, I was really feeling that games with gold thing they gave on Smite. They gave me like 20 gods and like a bunch of exclusive skins you can only buy at certain events.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you getting the hook up there, sir. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives with a single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, Mr. Offline Profile Illuminati, and Lord Patreon himself, my man, Lord Sovereign. How you doing, sir?
Doing fantastic, man. Happy Father's Day to all. Glad to be back in the realm.
Yes, man. You were definitely missed.
Do it myself last week.
Did it feel weird? Did it feel strange?
Very strange. Very strange. It's like, oh wow, Sunday. I have nothing to do, which is not the case. It was just not the case because, of course, my sister went and folded my plans. Like I had my plan was to sit down and watch the press conference, enjoy myself. She needed some help with some stuff, so that I could not watch live. So I was pissed off about that, but whatever.
No doubt. We're glad
I told
that
everyone in my house to like don't even act like I'm alive.
I know,
in
leave
this
me alone,
apartment.
right?
Like I really did. Like I was like, if you bothered me, there will be consequences.
I love how Addict gets like during like conferences. He's like he's like me because he's like don't talk to me, like shut up. I just want to focus. Like I get it, and I love when he gets in that zone down.
I literally like.
Did you see the Planet Xbox thing afterwards?
No, I didn't see. I missed.
I watched it afterwards. The Addict told somebody to shut up. I don't know who it was.
No, I during the Bethesda reaction on Planet Xbox, Jez wouldn't shut up about during the reveal of Skyrim. I literally, after telling him to shut up 6 or 7 times, I left the podcast.
yeah, that's what he's just out. That's what I love about that. Addict, hear me out. No doubt. And of course, we got the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The Lord of Combat Sports, who is a man of his convictions, demands nothing less than the premium experience, and is the get money gamer.
Ooh.
What about who at? That was late.
I'm hearing you. I'm hitting you with him. I'm just still acclimating myself from this California stuff. Oh God,
jet lag is still getting him.
Lord King, how you doing, sir?
I am doing fantastic. Last night in combat sports was unimaginable. You had your boy Errol Spence giving out body blows, sending people to the hospital, putting blood in the water.
Yeah, hit him with the caca maker. Made all the
Yeah, yo, I honestly, I told him check that boy's shorts because I think he left the baby in there. Oh my God. He started off rocky. I thought he looked rusty. Old boy was in there for the fun. And then it just collapsed his evening. It's just, I just looked over. I said, damn, he ain't even going to make it to the next round. He wasn't even going to crawl up.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But, good fights all the way. It was a good fight with Horn versus Crawford the week before while we was at E3. These conferences, brother, I sat there last night because I don't do those little mini conferences crap.
Yeah.
Because I really think they should just fold up the tents and just get down and lay down. Pick a team, fold yourself up and get under there. But I understand they got games they want to show that these other big companies aren't interested in talking about. So they have to do these conferences. What they should do is get together, follow Bethesda, because Bethesda out of the little shows was probably the only show that looked like it was able to hold its own weight. Because the game content was great.
Is it sad that I thought Bethesda had the worst show E3?
Ooh, save that.
It just makes
I'm just talking about as far as the game content. It was just weirdo stuff going on yesterday.
Yeah. I hear you chopping. Save, trust me. We gonna get into that. Yeah,
but yeah. Listen, I'm happy to be back. It was wild, guys. It was absolutely wild. I have tons of stories. Chopping it up with these wonderful execs. Speaking of Bonnie, speaking of Mikey Barra.
Shout out to Mikey Barra.
Yo, he even remembered when I was going at him with the Floyd Mayweather. he even remembered that. He said, "Yeah, I remember that."
I remember that.
Yeah, okay. So and it's just they're so accessible and they're so normal. That's the word that I have to use. I'm not gonna say kind of whatever because they're just normal. They just humans. Like we put them on a pedestal because they make the games that make our hearts and stuff move. But
somebody echoing. Somebody
check
echoing.
and see if it's me.
Oh, there you go. It's going. Echo going.
It's me.
No, you good. You good.
Echo's gone. Okay. No, but yeah, these guys are fantastic.
No doubt. No, shout out to Dizzy. He said King was out there scaring people and to wear shirts at the EA conference.
Yo,
just walk up to people, just puff his chest out. You wearing this shirt?
Yo, you know what's crazy? The reception and the love by the community.
We gonna please save that. We gonna flow into that. I want your takes, man. And do we got anything going on? We gonna do some other little prizes, some special stuff later, or
today we have the live raffle, and we're gonna do one right now.
Let's go.
Let me call a child downstairs because we're gonna have. See, I'm not gonna stick my hand in here. There's a whole bunch in here. I'm not gonna stick my hand in here and take out anything. I'm gonna let one of my children do it. And there's gonna be 3 today, so we're gonna start off early with one. In the middle, Cognito gonna shout out, "Yo, get them tickets out!" Then we're gonna do another one. And then we're going to do the last one at the end of the show. So hold on 1 second while I call it, y'all. Y'all can chop it up for a second. Give me 5 seconds.
Continue. I'll talk my issue. So, yeah, man. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. So, instead of getting into what the Lords are playing, like what we always do, and because obviously since most of the Lords were at E3, I want to make this segment a little special. So I don't want to talk about games per se. I just want to talk about personal best experiences at E3, or maybe even some people you met, shout outs and stuff like that. So let's start with Lord Sam. Before we start with Sam, we got one of the subjects of King's Realm.
Stick your hand in there, mix it in.
Prize time.
Grab one. All right.
She got the
read that number off.
199412.
Let's repeat that again.
199412.
All right. I'm going to put in the chat 199412, right?
Thank you, baby.
That's
Yes.
raffle number 1. I'm gonna put that in the chat. If you are a winner, please reach out. You have the card. You have the Iron Law Podcast Twitter account. You know what I'm saying? Reach out to us on all the contact on that card. We will definitely hit you up. That is Lord King with raffle number 1. So now, oh yes, reverse. Yeah, we go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So now everybody can see. All right, King's got that in the building. All right, so back to what I was saying with Lord Sam. Again, no games,
Okay.
just personal experience, some standout things for you. What you got?
Personal. So obviously, just getting to hang out with all of y'all. That was
Woo!
fantastic. That week was incredible. I feel like I can safely speak for all of us and say that we all mesh together extremely well. We have great
Absolutely.
chemistry. We all get along really well. That was fantastic. That was true
That's
camaraderie.
because I wasn't there.
You know what? You would like to think that, but the world still moves when you don't show.
Oh, man.
That's not how it's told in my story.
Oh man. Anyways, moving on. Getting to catch up with all my other friends, like the Twitter peeps I know, that I don't get to see unless I go to E3. That was really cool. Like some of the SDGC guys.
Woo! Shout out to SDGC.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. We got to hang out. Ran into Corey Barlog while in line to get some food. That was awesome.
Who did that for you? Who did that for you, Sam?
Fantastic guy.
Who did that for you, Sam?
We're gonna have to really make this a shirt.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I made you put that burger down. I said, go get him. He was at a restaurant, y'all. That was funny.
Corey was really nice. It was great to get to chat with him about God of War and talking about the great work he did with Sony Santa Monica, the rest of the team there. Let's see, so many fantastic people. Brandon Murphy, shout out to him. Got to hang out with him and PlayStation Bra. Great dudes all around. It's just, yeah, it was incredible.
It was incredible, man. No doubt, man. No doubt. Lord King, the man that got around the most, who's out there in the E3 streets. You know what? Again, no games. This is just personal experiences, any special moments, any cool people you met, you crossed paths with while the King was out there on his grind.
Well, my special moment started when I got into my 2018 Corvette Stingray.
That's what it popped on. That was the special moment.
It was like, and yo, and the craziest thing was the first person in the car with me was PlayStation Bro. So
the craziest thing was when I looked at that and didn't think you could fit in it.
Yeah, but the best part about it is I did, and I didn't see you there actually with me. Shush. Anyway, so I talked to PlayStation Bro because he got there, and two big boys hopped inside that Corvette, and we dropped the top, and we was just doing it, and that's my first interaction with him, and I'm gonna tell you, dude is a solid dude, like. Yeah. PlayStation Bro is so solid, and then getting to the house and then meeting everybody that I didn't see before, then hooking up with the team, like Sam is understating the chemistry.
Oh, we got the legend.
There he is.
There he is. Internet for the Lords.
Yes, Lord Hot
Monkey's in the building, y'all.
Internet breaking monkey. Kim Kardashian ain't got S on you, brother.
Lord Hot Monkey. Can you hear us, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you just real good.
Nice. Your levels are good. This is the face and to the man with the shirt who broke the internet during the press conference. We had to have one of the people wanted to know who is the real Lord Hot Monkey. The floor is yours. Tell us about your E3 experience, man.
Well, again, it's always been a kind of a social experiment for me, and that continued at this E3 again, meeting more of the faces and the folks behind the scenes that you get the game with every day. And it's always just exciting. That's the big thing to me. I mean, obviously there's games and there's that stuff. You guys can talk about that. But to me, it's always been just meeting folks. Sam was great. I really got
absolutely.
I had never had a chance to sit down with him, so that was definitely a highlight. Believe it or not, you may not believe that, but yeah, just a well-spoken, articulate young man who definitely knows his stuff.
Absolutely. Wasn't his hair glorious though? Was it glorious?
Oh my God.
I've never seen a man.
The man with the mane.
No, you know what's funny? Real quick, I gotta jump in. It was me and shout out to Lord Whiskey. It was me, Whiskey, and PlayStation Bro. We in the kitchen, right? So Sam's Lord Sam's room is all the way across the hallway. But one day he left his door open. He must have been getting ready. So I seen the process of the glorious hair being sculpted, and he did the turn. He did the Fabio. I said, "Oh." Man, I'm telling you, it was a vintage moment. Continue, Bucky. I apologize. I had to throw that in.
Well, like I said, the Bronx layout of clothing was rather nice too.
True. Shout out to the Bronx layout.
Yeah, he learned how we get dressed and how we set our clothes up.
So what did it feel when that image hit the net during the press conference and everyone is hashtagging you, tweeting you, you're next to Phil, you got the ILP shirt on. How did your moment of fame feel?
Well, it was amusing to me because really when you think about it, what are the chances that you're sitting there, and then what are the chances that they pick a point within a massive auditorium to place in to introduce Kingdom Hearts. And what really stood out to me, honestly, and we'll back up, and there was a kind of a mastermind behind this, and I think you all know him. He's sitting there, King, and essentially Lord King. He created these shirts, and one of the things that, if you really look at that shot, it just bounces off. It just stands out so brilliantly. It just, if you were just wearing something else, that situation never occurs. We don't get all the activity that we got out of it. And so again, just King, fantastic job. It really were amazing. And as you see, I mean, they actually saw us just by how those shirts were made. Just a fantastic concept, really well put together. And putting the stuff on the back was just kind of the icing on the cake. And as you can see, it obviously paid off for us in the long run. With the whole hashtag Lord Cognito. It was highly entertaining to see myself trend for however long it was. I think it might have actually was Sam who came out and said, "Hey, you're trending." And I looked at him because I'm not as socially into that stuff as you guys are, and I looked at him and said, "Hey, what does that mean?"
The best part about that, it couldn't happen to a greater dude because you had the foresight to tell me, let's get these Corvettes, because we were looking on how to do something. He told me about the Toro app. And also the Airbnb, because we would have been stuck in some crappy hotel for a week and it wouldn't have been the same experience that it was. And brother, I must say your foresight and your vision and the fact that everybody plays their position on the squad helps out tremendously, because without your input and without people got to take their ego and throw it in the bushes and just play your part. And when you play your part as a team, somebody else is going to hold up their end, you hold up your end, and just lock arms and you walk forward. And brother, without you and your input last week, that doesn't happen.
Absolutely. Yeah, salute to Lord Monkey, because like I said, not only is he a great guy, we've been gaming with him for a long time. He really had the foresight to make our E3 experience so much better and just had the camaraderie in the house. And I'm telling you right now, that man can grill, y'all. He get busy.
Not even gonna get into that. Another bonus. That he made.
What happens in the house stays in the house.
No doubt, man. But I'm really appreciative that you could make it. You know what I'm saying? Do a little cameo for the people. They were asking for you. I was literally between convention meetings and things like that, and people were legitimately asking me, where is Lord Hot Monkey? Can I get a shirt? And I thought that was funny. Shout out to Greg Miller, who shouted you out during Kind of Funny. So many media outlets. It was, that still picture, shout out to Whiskey for capping that as well, it's just a vintage moment. And who would have thought the Lords go viral that way? Like it was off the chain, man. Salute to you, Lord Hot Monkey.
All right, guys.
No doubt, man. So, yeah, man. And King, did you have any other experiences before I jump in?
No, well, when I met G Baca, seeing L Bugs. Oh, shout out to L Bugs for having this shirt on when you talk in the field, giving that confirmation on that. That was huge. It was just the way the movement was moving. I must, and I gotta say this to Tim Dog, brother, you didn't owe me anything, and you went to bat for me in spades. Shout out to Downer.
Shout out to Downer.
These bonds, yeah, Megatron. Yo, Megatron. I got something for you, bro. I saw you at Bethesda, and you should have yanked me with you. I don't care if you'd have told him I was your cameraman, and I could have stood in the corner. Me and you got words, brother. I saw him on camera watching Bethesda, and I'm like, what the? Oh, this dude. Just the whole squad. You see, the level of community and interaction and love is insane. Like when you start chopping it up with these dudes like Salty, oh my God, he's absolutely so funny. There's a thing. Okay, we're in the elevator, we're going down, and there's Asian is a rug. It's Orient, okay, whatever. I don't know the proper terms anymore for this. These everybody, right? You can't say black. That's a color, and whatever. So I'm just gonna say, and I'm not trying to be racist or anything. All right, so I'm gonna say Asian. All right, so it's the Asian woman riding the elevator with us when we were leaving a rooftop party. Now, we're all going downstairs, and it's just an elevator full of guys. So we're getting on to the next elevator, and she really doesn't want to get on. Southie grabs her and says, come on, get in here with us. And my eyes was like, oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't touch this lady. No, he did not touch this lady. What is wrong with this man? Yeah. He's like, you cool, you safe with us, whatever. And we go downstairs. All right. I leave him. The next day, I see him again. He's walking with said Asian woman. I'm like, oh, you was trolling me.
You was trolling all the time. Yeah, I think it
was his wife the whole time, and I didn't know. I didn't know that.
The relationship they have is funny, and it's really cool to see. Like, they have a great relationship.
Yes, they are a crazy item. And I really thought we were going to jail that night.
Shout out to Southbound for children.
Yes.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's like one of my joints. But my whole thing is, I think honestly, it was team building and camaraderie that was the main focus for everything.
Facts, man. I'm gonna jump in real quick. So obviously, shout out to Hot Monkey. He had to leave, but I wanted to get him for a minute, man. Like show the world who the star is. You know what I'm saying? The man behind it. Shout out to the Iron Lords LA Castle. You know what I'm saying? It was lit. It was like a gaming frat house, right? Like saying, what you think? You thought it was like fun and jokes with everybody. Shout out to Lil Gary, Whiskey team, and all that.
Oh yeah, we had our squad. We had squads. Plural.
We had multiple squads.
We had teams.
Facts. Shout out to PlayStation, bro. So much fun.
What a great dude.
Yeah, he makes faces. I can't even he's hilarious. I just can't contain it. Shout out to Mi Familia, you know what I'm saying? And the ruler, Requeno, Dior, you know what I'm saying? And Bone, you know what I'm saying? We got funny stories. Oh, that was hilarious. And I'm just gonna get into it real quick. For me, it was just like I had some standouts, meeting my Digital Foundry Retro King John Linneman, mad cool, you know what I'm saying? IGN, Brandon Tyrell, when we came out, I believe it was Metro, I believe it was Sam, right? Caught him up in there. Such a good dude, man. Arax Gaming, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. The whole Fire Team chat. Destin Laguerre, my boy Sean Finnegan, who shouted me out on Fire Team chat. We put in work on Gambit and Destiny 2's mode. That was dope. Shout out to Mikey Barr, of course, like King said. Dan McCullough, y'all remember him? Had an Xbox Live?
Had an Xbox Live. Yep, we got to meet him. That was great.
Super
That
cool.
was great. Me and Sam have an amazing Reggie Feels Amazing story.
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
It's awesome. Yeah,
got
man. You said you wanted to hear it, Attic?
No, I've heard it like 8 times.
He's like, I heard 8 times. I'm good. For the people that don't know, Reggie rolls deep. Let's just say that. And you know what I'm saying? We're not going to get into it, but at the end of the day, he was very cordial, even though he had his arm Rainbow Six, security.
Don't try to give this man a business card. You'll get shot.
Don't ever reach for your phone. Don't ever try to give him a business card because the guns are on deck, y'all. The goons is on deck. I don't know what's going on, Lord Solve, but he got something. Do not approach. But he was very cordial. He actually shook our hands. He was cool. Shout out to Jose Otero, Rick, and the Warhol Studios team. You know what I'm saying? Lord Toby, Lord Adam. That was dope. SDGC, that they were crazy. Bad Claw Gaming and all that. And of course, Xbox brethren. You know what I'm saying? You already said that down in on Tim Dog, Megatron, Southbound. The women, I'm trying to think. You know what I'm saying? We said Delilah, Mamacita. Shout out to Mamacita. You know what I'm saying? And Lord Hip Hop, we met him outside. The Finest. Shout out to the Finest, man. Met him in the Sony spot. That was what's up. Bloody Ducks, Tony Polanco, K Mega.
Oh, yes.
So many people, man. Anybody we crossed paths with that I forgot, I still want to shout you guys out. And it was just love, man. It was love all the way. The movement was moving. It was good to see them ILP shirts out there. So salute the whole team. And obviously, Store Savlo Addict, you would definitely miss. We got to get y'all out there again. You know what I'm saying? Got to bring the team forward because we definitely want to be in full strength. But that was that. So if anybody's got any more experiences, we're going to jump right into the show. So now let's get into what we're here for. These E3 press conferences. And you know what I'm saying? So let's get it off with Lord Sam. Let's start off with EA. Lord Sam. Let's get into it.
Oh, I guess they did have a conference. So EA is focusing on their originals program, like Sea of Solitude, not without good reason. They're trying to get as much positive PR as they can. The originals are probably some of the most promising games they've got going. I love the passion that dev had for Sea of Solitude. It looks great. I can't wait to try it out. Unravel 2 being shadow dropped. If you were a fan of the original, that's cool. I'm glad they're supporting that. Anthem looks pretty good. It's all right. We got to see 20 minutes at EA Play of behind the scenes doors footage for that. My concerns about the traversal have been completely alleviated. Now it's just my concerns about the narrative and the storytelling. One half has been addressed. I need the other half addressed now. But beyond that, EA's conference was terrible. You don't announce an epic Star Wars game by Respawn Entertainment set between episodes 3 and 4 about, the fallen Jedi and the Purge with, by the way, we have a title. It's coming out next year. We're not even going to show you a logo. We can't even give you the Metroid Prime 4 treatment. What? What? What?
You wasn't feeling that.
That hurt. That really, really hurt. So, anyways, I don't think there's much more to say there, if I'm being honest.
All right. So your ranking on let's go. We're going letter. So
letter grade.
Letter grade. And you can use pluses and minuses.
I can use pluses and minuses. In that case, it is it's a D.
Oh, he went hard.
Would have been F, but Sea of Solitude, the Battlefront 2 updates, and Anthem were all okay. So
all righty. Let's start off with a Lord Addict. I want your perspective, obviously. You know what I'm saying? What did you feel when you watched? We know how much you love sports, so I can't wait to get your anticipation on this. EA.
It's an F.
Wow. Nothing moved you. Anthem was the worst thing you've ever seen. Worst conference.
I mean, Anthem was okay, but I'm not gonna give the whole conference a pass because they showed me 4 minutes of cool stuff.
Wow, I feel you. I mean, it just didn't do nothing for you, huh?
No, it didn't. I think it would have gotten a D if it wasn't for the MOBA thing. I think that's when it officially, they literally went out there and demonstrated a mobile game.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was insulting.
You could tell that the people that they flew out there to play it didn't even care. The second dude, they asked him, well, what did you feel like? Well, I did what I was supposed to do. He legitimately said that.
Wow.
I feel you, man. Oh man, shout out to
It was
Ray
horrible.
It was.
It was horrible.
I feel you, man. And so the F stays. There's nothing that's gonna move it off that F. Fair enough.
No,
Lord
maybe
Saul.
if they
Okay. Look at
would have by
Attic there.
Game General as well. Yeah, can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. You cut out a little bit. What was the last sentence you said?
I got to see a little bit more on the game itself.
Which one, Anthem?
Yeah, because Anthem looks cool and all, but like they're not doing PvP, so I think that's a huge issue.
It's a huge mistake. I feel.
And people keep saying, "Oh, I like PvE." Yeah, go. It didn't work out well for the division. After people got tired of PvE, what kept people in Destiny? PvP. And they're not going to have that. And what did the division ended up doing anyway later on in its life cycle? Implying a PvP because they realized they messed up at the beginning of the game. I just don't know how you're going to keep people in that game for long amounts of time just off of PvE, because that does get old.
Right. Shout out to Sinister in the chat. He said he loves that there's no PvP. It'll be interesting. We're gonna see how that go. But Lord Attic has the F strong. So Lord Sovereign, what was your take on EA's press conference?
I think I have to coincide with Lord Sam here. I got to give it a D. For me, it was cool that they dropped.
You guys are some pushover teachers.
Yeah, I wish I had y'all.
Damn, Attic and King on the same page. Good to you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, but the D is just for Anthem. I really, for me, I thought Anthem looked really good. I think
Anthem starts with an A.
Oh my god,
that's the only A.
He said, "Don't mention nothing that's starting with the letter A at the EA conference."
But I think what got me with Anthem was that it seemed like the movement was really well realized. I like the fact that all of the javelins have like a different sort of thing that they focus on. Anything that, for me, that calls back to the 80s, like to me, I saw that and I remembered like Centurions, from back in the day, even a little bit of like Silverhawks from back in the day.
Silverhawks, you taking it back.
Silverhawks, and the Centurions, because Centurions, there was a water guy, there was a sky guy, there was like a heavy arms guy. So it reminded me of that. And so to me, I agree with Sam. I want to see where the narrative stuff goes, but I think gameplay wise and in terms of like wow factor, I think they got it. The sports stuff, whatever, I could do without. And
they just need to make like a direct for all their sports stuff, because like I feel like they use that sports stuff as a scapegoat to have stuff to talk about every year.
As a crutch.
And I didn't like when they brought that dude out, the Madden champion, and I was like, ugh.
He's like, I'll take the belt. I was like, I'm done. Like, I literally
say that for your house, man. Like, say that for a Vidoc, or like, don't do that. Like, I hate when they do. I agree with you, Attic. Guess so.
Yeah, so that's it. I mean, that stuff. Other than that, like I said, like the Unravel stuff is cool. The Sea of Solitude looked really cool, and I'm glad they're sort of investing in that. But again, that's a PR thing. They need to do that so they don't, get ranked as the worst company ever every single year. So but that's it. Like there was no reason for them to have this huge thing. I know EA Play is cool. I was there a year before last. I mean, last year. It's cool.
Did you guys like how?
Enough.
Good.
Did you guys like how when that dev of Star Wars Battlefront was like, we know our game had a little issues at launch.
Yo, I'm gonna get into that.
Little issues? He said that little issues.
Yo, King, you mind me jump in real quick? Because I want to comment on that. It's funny you said. It's funny you said that, Eddie, because like I felt like it was the apology conference, right? Like everything was about, we're not doing, we're not doing what we did last year. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like there's no microtransactions in Battle 5. And then like, Lord Sam, do you remember the Unravel portion of EA?
I do, actually. I remember because it was enough to actually get me to look at the screen.
Wow. Savage. I feel you though, but like for what happened with me is if the guy's dev starts out, he's like, I want this whole thing to be about we here at EA all about fresh start and second chances. And I was just like, why are they pushing this narrative of, when you mess up, it's okay. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I just felt it was indicative of everything that they've been getting like slammed for. You know what I'm saying? And then the last thing is, I'm gonna keep a buck. I hate EA Play, y'all. I hate EA Play. Like it's to the point now. Like the first year, I liked it. Remember, it was in the building, Lord King. It was in that building. We was upstairs.
Man, that is. Well, when you get to my part, you go get it.
I'm gonna give it to you as soon as I'm almost done. like we was in a nice little air conditioned building. There was Titanfall 2 at the top. We played the Battlefield 1. King met Todd McFarlane. Me and Attic had sandwiches. We was chilling. They had the food. It was a better experience.
That was the good one.
Yes.
The
next two with the outside in the scalding heat, and then the thing that me and Sam talked about is like, and Whiskey is that. What's the point of them giving you appointments? Because no one honors them.
No, they don't.
Yeah, it's like you're waiting online. You can have a 2 o'clock. It doesn't matter. They're bunching in people up like cattle, between 2 and 4. There's no reason. If you have an appointment, you should be in the spot. Like anybody else trying to get in, that's on them. So I just the way they handle it. You know what I'm saying? The only positive thing for me, I'm curious about Vince Zampella's new Star Wars game. I'm a big Zampella guy, obviously for Titanfall, and I think with Anthem, it's still a lot of questions. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Casey Hudson. He was on stage. I didn't know he was working on Anthem before he left BioWare. So that was like, okay, that's cool. That gave me a little confidence. But no PvP at launch. I don't know about that. And it was just, the pacing was bad, cringy dialogue, sports part week. So for me, it's a C-. That's where I'm at. Lord King.
Oh my God, I need to
way
be
more
your
generous than
student.
I
wish you was my science teacher.
I got you. But moved up a little bit for me. The rest of the Lords was not only Anthem. I think Battlefield 5. Did they hint? Correct me if I'm wrong, or Sam. Did they hint at a battle royale mode?
No, they didn't hint. They said, yeah, it's coming, but we're not going to sacrifice the campaign, so it'll come after launch.
See, I'm gonna be real with y'all. As much as the battle royale craze is getting on my nerves, I think Battlefield is the best game to do it because they got the vehicles, the tanks, and the planes. You know what I'm saying? I think it would be fun in that world. So I'm curious to see that. So that kind of piqued my interest. Lord King, I know you're about to go in. So let's go.
If I almost cursed on him.
Let's go.
If I could give them no score, I will give them a no score. All right. So they're leveraging their sports to get that sports crowd because they know that, right? Yeah. All right. So they know you want to know about the live. They know you want to know about the FIFA, FIFA. Or they know that you want to know about the Sims. They know you want to know about the Madden, right? And like you said, they should do a direct.
Yeah,
but they won't have to, spend all this lavish money on cooking you in the sun. Because when you go to EA Play, they are actually outside roasting fellas. I mean, they are roasting. These dudes is outside for 2-3 hours. When we got there, I set up, I pulled over to the side. Security's like, you can't park here. I said, who you? Security. I said, good, watch my car. And I went over there and I started handing out the shirts and everything. He just stood there like he thought I was really gonna move. Wasn't gonna happen, bro. Handed out the shirts to everybody because the crowd would look like hot dogs when you cooking them on a grill. They look like they was done. Like they didn't even get inside. They gave
out umbrellas this year, King. They gave out.
Oh, man, the hell with those ugly umbrellas that you put on your head, though. It wasn't even. Microsoft gave you real umbrellas when you stood in their line, like real joints to cover your body. Yo, these dudes had sunburn from the shoulders down, like from here. Only thing that was cool was their neck and their head. They was like, all you need is your neck and your head in this place. It was, yo, so you get to the games, right? And you gonna say Anthem saved it. I thought Anthem threw it in the bushes. Let me tell you why I thought Anthem threw it in the bushes. Hey, let me tell you why Anthem threw it straight in the bushes. if it didn't look like Titanfall but little people, it looked like Titanfall but little people.
It do look like
And
low-key Titanfall and Monster Hunter had a baby. It kind of low-key a
yes,
little. Yeah.
it was like, yo, we just shrink the Titans into little Titans, and we will put them in a world that is inhabited by strange creatures, and we're not going to say where they came from and what they're about, but the gods came and they left. I said, what? What? This is your story? I said, okay. Destiny started off way better than this. I said, okay, now you're down the path of going straight to the bushes. When the bushes jumped out is when they said no PvP. I said, okay, the bushes is yours. Because once you blow through that campaign in the 3 hours, I don't care if they say it's 20 hours. It's live. You got some speed running dude that's going to be there in 3 hours and be like, I did it. What's left?
At least the Division had the Dark Zone.
Yes, so that is going straight to the bushes. I'm not buying that game. It's gonna hit EA Access. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that game. Hell no. I saw real games at this conference. They told you that they're gonna gimp you before you purchase. They say, yo, check it out. But before you buy, it ain't gonna have that stuff that's gonna pass the time. Have a good day. Oh, how much is that? You gonna take away $20 off that? No, that's gonna be full price, brother. We might hit you with the double tax. The hell out of here. That can go to the bushes with that game. Straight to the bushes. They get an F minus from me. F minus.
Help me, man. You gotta help me. Tell them about the behind the scenes stuff that we.
I played it. I was media. I played it in the bushes.
I could say some things, but I feel like it's not going to make much of a difference at this point.
Yo, you know why? You know why? Because you know what? The best part of Sam getting to hang out with me, Sam just be like, nah, whatever. He's on his wave. I'm out of here.
Yeah, it's like you realize at a certain point where your energy is best spent. It's like, nah, I get it, kid. You're on you. You do it.
Yeah. I'm telling you. You know what? I had high hopes. I had high hopes. I swear, because I thought that was gonna say the conference. I tell you, these little studio. Well, they're not little studio. They still a big studio. But do they need a conference? Do they need to feel special? They don't need to feel special. Like, you didn't have to wave your hand and say me too. You didn't have to do that. EA, they started off with a great concept with the first EA play.
Yeah, I like the first one.
Straight to the bushes when they pulled Nas in. Remember Nas last year?
Nas and Dave East that second year. I was like, what
are y'all trying to do? Like, we don't know what it's. And then you wait 2 hours to get in, right? Here's the funky part.
Real quick, y'all. Shout out to Elliot in the super chat. Thank you for the donation, brother. Really.
Elliot, hopefully you win. Yo, listen, when you get inside, every line is 2 hours inside.
That's facts.
You know what it felt like?
Good, Eric.
It feels like every year they're trying to save more money on the actual event itself.
It does.
It's
I agree.
It's like, you know what? You know what we don't need? We don't need a really big building. That's nonsense. We don't need to give them one free meal a day. That's nonsense. You know what we can do? We can rent out and let vendors come in here for this one. We can make money off of them. Like, why would we pay them money? They should be paying us.
Wow. So what's the grade, Lord King, based on these?
F minus. I told you, F minus. If I could throw away this,
so wait a minute, Lord King. Okay, before we move
F minus. There's nothing I walked away from that show saying I'm purchasing anything. Nothing.
So EA, in your opinion, I know we're gonna do rankings of all conferences.
They shouldn't have showed up.
Wow. So it was the absolute worst to you out of everyone.
It's garbage. Straight trash. Like, straight trash. You already know Madden and all those other annual games is coming. You know that. So the game that you wanted to see, just told you, is coming with one leg missing. To the bushes. I'm good. To the bushes. It's GIMP. It's GIMP from the start. Oh God, like you have no idea how it broke my heart when they said no PvP. Like, I'm not even a PvP dude, but to spend time and waste time in between DLCs.
I think the reason that there's no PvP is how would you balance the PvP with that kind of gameplay?
I don't know. What you think,
Like,
Sam?
I don't think that's possible.
But what do you
It's
mean
possible.
balancing it? I mean, you have third person games, like, you know, if you have Gears,
But
stuff like that.
you
Obviously,
can't
it's
fly
different
in those
flying around.
games.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's something they need to know that going in. Like, this is going to be something that people want and something that we have to work on.
Well, see, here's the thing though. It's being made by BioWare. Like, they don't have a whole lot of experience making multiplayer games, do they? Like any kind of multiplayer
Mass
experience.
Effect had that cooperative mode, but yeah, it wasn't like a
It's
full
not.
on.
Yeah, they don't have that pedigree.
That is true.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault
Mm.
is to giving it to these dudes over here that has no pedigree in
Who
doing this?
did
It's-
that
yo,
to you?
Yo, like,
Y'all
you can't sit
disrespected my
there.
man Casey Hudson though.
Yo.
Shout out to Cal in the chat.
Listen, I don't
Disrespect.
care about Casey. Casey shouldn't have did it. Listen to me when I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this. Do not spend a nickel on this game because it's gonna empower them to make more games of the same ilk. If you want to make a one-player
There's going to
experience
be a lot of
game,
nickels
do
being
that.
spent at this, man. I can guarantee you that right now.
Yeah, it is, and there's gonna be a lot of people on the return app too. Watch, they're gonna blast it for 3 hours. Call Microsoft and said, "This game, I don't like it. Give me my money back," and they're gonna get their
Shout
money
out to
back
Daniel
after
P
playing
in the
it.
chat. He said he okay with that. It's not like we don't have enough PvP in other games. So
And D, that's all for you, brother.
So question: so what you guys played, Sam and
let me jump in. We didn't play.
okay, well, what you guys saw?
Yeah,
Is it
they played
leaning
in
more
front of us.
into? Yeah, oh, that's messed up. That's foul. But
Yeah, you don't get a
leaning,
chance to touch.
is it leaning more to Destiny, or is it leaning more towards an RPG, like straight up an RPG, but with this multiplayer, like this? PvP?
It felt to me the javelin seemed unique. They had like the Colossus big brute kind of one. You know, they had like the speed one, the ranger one for long distance. I felt to me the game impressed me with the verticality because to be real with you, when we first saw the Anthem trailer at the Xbox press conference and they were flying around, I'm not gonna lie to you, Saul. I thought that was the fake out. I was like, they lying.
Yeah.
That's scripted cinematics. So when we actually saw them playing and you going up and like in the air and down into the water and moving around, like the verticality of the game impressed me. And me and Sam were talking about, shout out to Whiskey was with us as well. Like I didn't think that was gameplay. And then they had to drop in, drop out. It looked fun. I mean, I think to be honest, it leans more towards Division, but with the Titanfall style mechs. That's how it felt to me. Well, I don't know, Lord Sam, what you felt when your overall.
I feel that as well. I actually don't think it's that similar to Destiny at all. Really, it doesn't look like that. Now, whether that's good or bad, I mean, that's up for grabs. Again, my two main concerns going into this were about the verticality, whether that was fake, scripted, whatever, and whether or not it was going to have strong narrative elements. One of those fears has been calmed down. The other has not. So
yeah, shout out to BK Best. End game content matters. I'm with you, and I'm with Lord King on that. Respect.
I think that's the most important thing at all is they have to have strong in-game
we see when you don't have it, that's what happens. So that's EA, king of the F-, worst conference ever. And
bushes. I gave them the bushes.
The bushes. In the bushes for the EA.
Getting the bushes for EA.
So next,
we're gonna do another ticket.
No. We're gonna do, let's do one more after the next one. Right after the next one, then we jump in. All right. Lord Addict, I want to get you in on the business. Bethesda, you had some things to say, so let's put them up to bat. What did you feel about the Bethesda press conference? Any standouts? Anything has you excited?
I felt like the entire conference was trash up until Todd Howard came out. And then it started getting better.
So you only got excited when that brown leather jacket was on stage, is what you say?
I excited when someone that actually know how to speak to a crowd came out. Like I felt it was cringeworthy.
It was some cringeworthy moments.
It was bad. Like I get like first off they started it with the Rockstar thing, and I'm like I get that, like I do, but like first off, like why aren't you playing the gameplay? Like while the music is going, why are you just focusing on the band? And I'm just
that band, I hated that. I agree.
I don't understand with that.
That everybody want to do bands this year. Like I'm not about that.
For a company that claims that last year, safe single player. They had a bunch of mobile stuff, and their biggest showing was a multiplayer game. And I'm just like, look, man, like it had better pacing than Sony's. And that's saying something. It had more to show than EA. I do think EA had a worse conference than Bethesda, and that's saying something. It's just look like, and then people are like, oh, they showed.
Cal is in the chat right now, and I have to ask him one question because
Let me go into the chat.
He's saying that EA he's giving a B minus, and I just need to know, Cal, what was the games? Or Anthem, Battlefield 5, NBA Live got you, and Madden? Really?
Wow. Go get an EA Access Pass. And,
I just had to shout out to Undead. He said no Bethesda slander will be tolerated. Addict. Addict.
I feel that you were like that, like how I'm with Phil. So I got you.
I mean, Undead. If you want, man, you could always come on the Addict show and debate me with that. That's always a thing you could do if you feel so strong with that. But I mean. Look, at the end of the day, their biggest showings was like, okay, I get it, like I was tripping with the whole Elder Scrolls thing, but they said whatever that game's called, Starfield, and then they said, and then after that they're gonna make Elder Scrolls. That was the exact wording. So you needed to tell me they showed us a little cutscene that game's probably not even started, or it's at the very beginning of development. So that's probably coming out at the beginning of next gen, maybe a year, maybe 2 into next gen. Because they usually take about a 5-year dev cycle on the majority of their games. Okay, so then I have to wait another maybe 3 to 4 years for Elder Scrolls 6. So we talking like I'm gonna be in my 40s,
Let's be real. We all know
games
Elder Scrolls is next gen. Let's keep it a buck.
They
literally just showed us a backdrop.
Like this is ridiculous. Like by the time that I'm gonna be 30 by the time this next gen comes out. Okay, so like I'm probably gonna be 31, 32 when Starfield comes out. So you mean to tell me that I'm gonna be around 40 when I play Elder Scrolls 6?
Stick around and wait.
Like how am I supposed to be excited for that? Like I don't get that.
You gotta play Blades. That's all. They gave you Elder Scrolls
Blades. Blades.
No.
I got a phone that can run Blades, and I'd rather play Tetris.
Lord Solve, then Lord Sam. I need Lord Solve's opinion on the Bethesda conference.
I didn't feel as negatively on it as Addict did because I like a lot of the Bethesda games. Like hearing that there's another new Doom in store. I love that Doom reboot. I thought it was fantastic. Fallout 76 seems interesting. The fact that they're gonna have people play together. I think you know what it is. I think everybody was thinking forward, right? Everybody was thinking forward. Like, we're gonna get Elder Scrolls. They're gonna talk about whatever's next. We didn't stop to think that what they spent money on this tech. They're not gonna just use it on one game.
Yeah.
So I think everybody was sort of blindsided by the fact that there was another Fallout coming. Like,
I do want to point out. Why are people excited for Fallout 74?
Yo, come on.
No, I have legit reasons behind my madness.
Oh my!
These people can't even. No, hold up. These people can't even have a game come out as a single player experience, and I have game breaking bugs that make you feel like this game is like an issue. You still love it, but then you have to like constant restart the system. You have to constantly start a new save because some of their bugs will delete your save. What makes you think
that their games is this? Going in
one moment. What? Hold up. Let me.
I'm gonna let you rebut. All I'm gonna say to them, I gotta add one thing to what you said. Todd did say there's dedicated servers, That's more than State of Decay had at launch.
Oh
I'm just
my
saying.
God.
I'm just saying.
Well, I hope to God they got something because their games need something, man.
Listen, the breakage in that game is going to be legendary. You're going to see some crazy stuff. Y'all have no faith in Bethesda's QA department.
It's going to be legendary as they servers don't break 10 seconds in.
There is no faith in that team, but
all
I must say,
76 looks like it's Fallout 4 online. That's all that looked like.
Oh no!
I get to my part.
The thing about it is with Fallout 7 and what they're trying to do with it is that if you think about the concept behind like the Vault Dwellers and coming out after the bombs drop and everything, the whole concept was you come out and build a new world, right? So this is supposed to be the first people that come out.
So now I'm playing Minecraft and Fallout. Ain't nobody want that shit. Like, come on! Like,
you don't want that.
I gotta make a civilization that little kid Tom's gonna blow up with a nuke. Okay, gotcha.
That thing at Blizzard, he said that he gonna nuke you in Lord King's house.
Yeah,
I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever.
He said King gonna get that nuke.
First off,
you need 4 people to get those codes. Second of all, I'm gonna be on your squad. So if I don't shoot you in your head,
First off, Death Singer. You don't even have 3 friends to do 4 people. So get off my back.
Wait a second. I'm not gonna let you go in on my peoples like that. That's not gonna happen. He definitely has.
Now we up to 2 people, him and King. Gotcha. So they still need 2 other people to blow me up.
We got Hot Monkeys Loving. I can give you 4 more people after that. But you're not online to see that. Sorry, I'm gonna let you stop going at my peoples like that. My man's ain't gonna be touched. Sorry.
I'm gonna need you to get your people
I'm
to
gonna need
lay
you
off
to
my
step
neck.
down off that mic there, sir.
I am off this mic. What are you talking about?
Go ahead, Lord Addict. Go ahead, finish up.
So for me, yeah, exactly. Because since Addict likes to jump in, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you forget whose turn it is. Like
he spotlights you.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he always spotlighting, mini spotlight.
Talking about trash.
We love the Addict. We don't get this with Addicts out here. We don't get this,
dude. But for me, like I'm a big Doom fan. And Rage looks cool. Like Rage looks like something different. But for me, my thing is the Wolfenstein, the Youngbloods. Yeah, Rage look good. Good. And Wolfenstein, the fact that they're coming back with BJ's daughters, like that's a cool little side thing.
Oh my God.
Jesus, you
Oh my God.
There's another thing.
Yo,
tell him why you mad at
him.
He's the mad rapper. He's the mad rapper of gaming.
I called him the mad rapper of video games.
Tell him why you mad, Addict.
Tell him why you mad, son. Tell him why you mad, son.
He doesn't like Bethesda, man. That's his opinion.
Yes.
He hates those dudes.
Finish up, Saab. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that Youngblood looks good, but I'm wondering is that the conclusion to the trilogy, or is that a side thing? Because like Old Blood came out pretty quickly after. You think so? Though? I don't know. I think you're gonna go back to BJ though. I don't think they're just gonna jump forward and not.
I hope they go to a black screen.
Oh my God.
The chat says, "Where's Anchorman when you need him?" We sent him an invite.
Where's Anchor?
We sent him an invite, man. He might be busy. He said he's gonna try. We did send him in. We needed Anchorman to defend it to the great name. All this besmirching of Bethesda, right?
I don't know how to pronounce your name, dude. I'm not gonna butcher it. Sinaldo, I guess. Yeah. Wait till we get to Nintendo. Yeah, that's gonna be work.
Yeah, so that was your thing, the Wolfenstein 2 song?
Yeah, that was it. So
what was your rating?
I give them a C-.
What? Yo, y'all disrespectful.
Oh, I didn't even give a rating. I give
what was your rating, Andy?
A D.
Oh my God, the kids these days, you can't impress them. Dizzy said you ain't get your sleep. Oh, shut up. Lord Sarah, did you get a chance to chime in?
I did not. In fact, I did not actually.
Okay.
So, good. Just in time.
Let's go. We got to defend the great name.
Get yourself settled in, because I haven't given my Bethesda takes yet. Bethesda had, in my opinion, the second best conference.
I hate to cut you. Someone of Bethesda royalty has arrived.
Look at this clown.
There is someone
to
champion the movement of God Howard, our Lord and Savior. Lord Anchorman, please the infidels from out the chat.
All right, who's been bad mouthing that Bethesda?
Addict.
Do you have like, out of quick curiosity, do you have like a signal in the sky like Batman for this Bethesda stuff? This is ridiculous. I literally just said that. I literally just said that. I said that 4 minutes ago. You in here already? Like, what is going on?
That's right. It's like the bat signal.
My Bethesda senses were tingling.
See, like, I know how this is gonna go. I know how this is gonna go. The moment this dude said that he'd give it like an A or a B, I think he said a B plus yesterday. Yeah, I just tuned everything else you said out of the conference. So, like, your opinion doesn't even matter anything to me. You gave Bethesda a higher scoring than Sony and almost Microsoft. So you can walk your ass out of this podcast.
Let's go.
For the record, what I gave to everybody, I gave Square-Enix a D-.
No. We just talk about the Bethesda right now.
I gave Bethesda a B plus. Like it was above average.
Out of curiosity, though, what'd you get Microsoft?
I gave them a B.
Oh my god! Get this nigga out of here! I'm
on record.
Just Bethesda.
See a AAA new IP from them. That is exclusive AAA new IP, which they did not show.
Anchor his dude. This is his people's. Like, I'm gonna tell you, when
he's
your
drinking that Bethesda Kool-Aid, man. He's in a cult right now.
You know what? That's good for him. He's skewed to that. That's his wave.
Right,
so let him rock on that wave.
Let's go. Let Anchorman talk about why he felt the show was what it was in his overall ranking. Go ahead, Anchor.
All right. So the thing with Bethesda, and the part I was really jiving about it, was they showed games and they showed a good roadmap for them. The only real criticism I think people could really give to them was you didn't show us any gameplay for Starfield or Elder Scrolls. But the Starfield and Elder Scrolls one was more of a quit bugging us about this. Yes, it exists. Yes, we're working on it. Leave us alone.
I got a rebundle for you there, Anchorman. Whatever it's called. Explain to me how, Anchorman, true or false, do you not gloat the fact that when Bethesda announces something, it comes out that year? True or false?
They do announce that. I do love that.
True or false?
I do. They do have a tendency to do such a thing, not exclusively.
True or false? I don't need damage control. I just need a true or a false.
Oh my god!
It is true.
Okay, there you go. Now, explain to me how they get a pass if they announce a game that comes out when probably I'm going to have kids. Explain to me that.
Sorry, you cut out there. Couldn't hear what you said.
Explain to me how they're going to announce something when I'm probably going to have kids in like 10 years.
You don't, dude. No. So here's the thing.
You gotta look at my brother.
There is a great documentary out right now by our good friend Daniel. No. There's a great documentary. It's 30 minutes. It's the making of Fallout 76, and in that little interview documentary, they talk about how Bethesda has restructured, and now they have 3 different studios. But the Bethesda Game Studios, Austin, Maryland, and they have one in Montreal. The Montreal guys are making the mobile stuff. They have the guys in Austin who worked on Fallout 76. And they have the guys in Maryland, and they have said that the way it used to be was that they used to make games one at a time. Say, okay, like the vast majority of our production's on Skyrim. We have a couple guys working on Fallout 4. Well, whenever we finish Skyrim, we'll go move over to Fallout 4. Now they've said we are actually working on multiple projects at the same time in full production.
Look, man,
Starfield's in full production. Fallout 76 is in full production.
Okay. All I'm saying is Bethesda is the king of flip-flops right now. Okay. Last year they said that they were about Last year they made a giant campaign about saving the single-player narrative, and this year their big game they showed was a multiplayer game.
But do they not have single-player games, Addict?
They announced the co-op game. They announced the multiplayer. Blades is a multiplayer.
Okay. Yeah. But are there no more single player games now?
So how are they gonna go and knock everything they're doing is single player? Never mind, Anchorman. We're not having this conversation because all you're gonna do is keep repeating what I say over and over again. That's all you're gonna keep.
They said, "Whose man's is this?"
Well, I don't care about that.
Undead going hard. We got to get Undead on the show. He going hard right now. I know that. I'm sorry. So the
they didn't have just one online game on Dead. They had. Oh my god! I'm done. I'm not having this conversation.
Yo, he put a rest in peace.
He lost.
R.I.P. Hold that L Addict. Oh, man. The Bethesda crew right now is hard body.
They got a bunch of like people sit there and say, "No, I'm taking my PC fanboys aren't the worst. It's Bethesda fanboys."
Nah, we got the PC guys coming on board. They're taking their talents to South Beach. We're ready to go.
Well, Addicts, Anchor. So your standouts for the show, and then overall ranking.
All right. So for Bethesda, for me, the big one was I liked Fallout 76. Clearly, that should not even be up for as a contended topic for me.
I'm with you, man. When that came out, I was thinking about you, man. I was like, he's got to be smiling right now. Absolutely good. Mm-hmm.
The other thing was I was really digging Rage 2. And the big thing about Rage is because they got id's blessing, and they have the id engine working on there with Avalanche, who came out with Mad Max in 2015, which was another great game, underrated, better than Phantom Pain. I would go on record saying that numerous times. It looks like a great game. And the big thing that won me over was they show like you're shooting like a neon energy gun at this guy, and you keep hitting him, and each successive shot is knocking him further into the air, and you keep that pressure, and you're juggling him in the air with a gun. And I was like, that is amazing. I'm totally on board. Like that's what won me over. Low points. I mean, I don't dig the mobile stuff, but it works. They sell.
Their card game
they make money.
Yeah,
but especially because the card
game.
game's
You guys
old.
realize the entire middle was filled with card game and mobile stuff, right?
No,
how are we damage controlling this?
You can't.
No, they had Doom sequel, was dedicated sequel. Oh my god! So we're going. They had the card game, which they spent a good amount of time on that. They announced Fallout Shelter. They announced the Elder Scrolls joke. So we're gonna act like that. That was okay.
Oh, you don't like humor now? You don't like humor?
And then they announced I'm saying they had too much dead moments in the conference.
See, people like Addict are the reason they killed off Nathan Fillion.
People like you
Addict doesn't like humor, so they said we can't have anybody funny in Destiny anymore.
The same people that are going around saying Sony lost E3 for bad pacing, and the same people say Bethesda had a good showing.
No, that's not entirely true though, because everyone admits Sony had a bad presentation.
No,
like who's saying otherwise? Name one credible person who is saying that Sony
I'm not
had
doing a call and name things, okay?
Sony had a bad presentation.
Exactly.
Bad showing.
Bethesda had a bad presentation.
No, finish up. Anchor, and let's get your rating. Too.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm glad they announced Starfield, just finally saying it exists, and so Cal could also hold that L because he said it wasn't going to happen. And Elder Scrolls, which I also said was going to happen, but I didn't think it was going to be together. But it happened either way.
That was an announcement. That was a foreshadow.
It was an announcement that it exists and everyone can leave them alone about it now.
We knew it existed.
The people didn't
it's more the idea that everyone would shut up about it, and they finally said, "Okay, yes, Starfield exists.
Now
yes, Elder Scrolls 6 is coming."
How far along they are now? It's not going to change anything. You're just going to keep asking them, "Okay, where are they in the process now?" That's all it is. Like
Anchor, I need that rating because we got to get Sam.
All right.
Sam.
What's our rating scale? We're doing stars with numbers.
A through D, A through F with pluses or minuses.
All right, I give them a B plus. I give them a B plus because it wasn't out of this world. If they had shown gameplay for Starfield, I would have given them the A. But it was a above average showing. It was worth having a conference this year, and I liked what they had to show.
No doubt, no doubt. Lord Sam, I apologize for cutting you, but when Lord Anchorman comes in, the heavenly light of God Howard shines, and I needed him right at that moment. So, Lord Sam, I know you've been waiting a long time. What was your impressions of the Bethesda show? Let me get Lord.
No problem. So really quick, praise Todd Howard. He did a fantastic job. The Bethesda show was fantastic. It was the second best show at E3, bar none. And most of the people on the ground agreed. They
rolling around on the floor.
And that will be the last appearance of Samuel Tolbert on the multiverse.
Get him, Sam.
And so as a result, see, the thing is, the show was brought down by the pacing. There's no denying that some of the pacing was a little wonky and they spent a little too long on the mobile game and the card game, even though I understand it's their bread and butter because people like to screech about single-player games and then not go buy single-player games. So I get why they have to do it, but nonetheless, it dragged on a little too long. That said, Rage 2 looks beyond incredible. It's Mad Max and Doom injected together on steroids. I love it. Let's go. We got Doom Eternal, which the first one was fantastic, so that's awesome. Wolfenstein Youngblood. We've got twin female protagonists, co-op taking down Nazis. Yeah, Incel Corner is going to be lit dealing with that. So, yeah, that's awesome. I'm with that. And then giving us the roadmap, diving into Fallout 76. Cool. Online Fallout 4 sounds great to me. It's a fun little experience, and we have Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 to look forward to next gen. So overall, I'll give them a B+.
No doubt. Lord King, I'm very curious.
Well, I'm gonna start off with the fact that I got to decline to your show, your conference, Bethesda. We're gonna start off right there, so we'll put that on the table.
It's your fault. You didn't give Todd the shirt. That was your entry.
Todd wouldn't have got a shirt for not giving me the invite. He would have got one had he gave me the invite.
He was at the Microsoft conference. You had an opportunity.
But being that you're Todd's spokesman, why didn't you get me in?
You gotta show respect to him before he shows respect to you.
I think we got dead air. We just got dead air. I'm glad that you were here, Anchor Fraud. So you could witness the destruction of your squad.
My God.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only thing that sucked was the stupid band, that grunge band that was in the beginning.
Like that.
That was the only thing that sucked. Because if we're gonna razz Sony for that, for having Flute Boy and Banjo Guy, we definitely got to get y'all over the top, fake over the hill, drunken grunge band dudes out of there. The pacing was disgusting, but the content of the show was phenomenal. I'm a Rage fan, so when they did Rage 2, that part right there put them head and shoulders over the baby conferences. Now y'all don't get to talk about big boy conference, y'all baby conference, all right? So we don't even rank y'all the same way we rank Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft. So don't even talking that whole stuff. You know, I feel out of all the little baby conferences, Bethesda was the best one. And being that, and they
I love how you're calling these companies baby conference.
Yeah, because they listen. If those conferences never drop, nobody would care. But they do drop, and we have to care, right? So you say that they had a new Doom coming, they have new Wolfenstein. Don't forget Wolfenstein on Switch. I mean, a lot of these games that they were putting out, and yeah, y'all don't like these little mobile games, but those mobile games is necessary because it keeps the blood flowing to the next game. They keep studio lights on and keep doors open. So those games are necessary, and I'm pretty sure a couple of people in the crowd was like, "Oh wow, yeah, okay, I can't wait." All right, so don't dismiss those games as just because they don't apply to you, they apply to somebody else. But that Rage to me was probably one of the games of the show, to be honest with you, and the fact, because I love that game so much.
Good. It looked really good.
It did look good, y'all.
Damn good.
It looked like Fallout. It looked like Fallout and like what's the word I'm looking for? Some
it looked like a better Fallout. It looked like a better Fallout coming from the Fallout people.
It looks like Fallout and Doom had a baby raised by Mad Max.
And you know that the gun mechanics, the gunplay is gonna be there.
That's
know
it, man. You know it. Like that's
exactly
gun mechanics.
So the fact that when Anchorman said the guy was in the air, of course they can do that because they are the fathers of gunplay. So the grandfathers of gunplay, to be honest with you. So if you're gonna ask me to give you a rank for the baby conferences, remember this conference, these big boys don't hear them. Right.
So they don't hear. No, but Bethesda's a player though. You keep acting like
they're a player. No, they are a player. They're not an owner. They're a player. Like you have owners in the basketball teams and you have the players, they're players. You got it right. They are a player. We're not talking about owners. We're talking about the player circuit. So
what's
these
that rank?
Players over here, they to me they get a B+.
Wow. Okay.
Somebody mic is going.
Somebody mic is doing it.
That's mic sounds horrible.
He's like, I'm out.
Yeah, somebody mic did it.
That's addicts.
Okay.
There it goes.
There it goes.
Lord of Static.
The Lord of Static.
So the ranking you said was a B+?
It is a B+. It's a B+ for me, and I'm pretty sure Anchorman is sitting there smiling because finally I could probably play Anchorman in the game. He could stop ducking and running from the king. You understand? So Fallout 76 says you had me purchase that blindfolded DLC that they handed out the last time. Don't think I don't know about your practices, your squad. Your squad practices is the worst practices in the business.
They had to get down and lay down, thug you into
the blindfold DLC is crazy. Stick your hand in the bag and take your DLC out and walk with it. You like, what's in the bag?
I had to get that
cyberpunking.
I had to get that premium experience. I bought that Tricentennial edition.
Oh God!
No doubt. Let me jump in right quick, man. So yeah, I mean, I feel what the Lord said. I had to go extra hard, but I think the only thing I agree with him was that the start was very shaky. I was watching with Lord Sam, and I was not feeling that the dumb concert, and I didn't like them setting it off with the card game. I didn't feel like it was a good pacing at the beginning, but after that, once Rage hit, it was like body blow after body blow to me. I mean, they hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? Wolfenstein 2, you know what I mean? And we got the daughters now.
Wolfenstein 3, technically. But
3, technically, yeah, you're right. With the
and they didn't bog you down with the VR, but they told you we got that.
Exactly. So this time it's the daughters. They talking about cooperative experience, like Saul was saying. Like, I'm feeling that. The new Doom look lit, you know what I'm saying? More balls to the wall type action, you know what I'm saying? But I gotta shout out my man Anchor, man. Like Fallout 76 had me, man. I thought it was the perfect pace of cooperative play, humor. I love the theme. I love the little, Pit Boy style tutorials. It was mad funny to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're blowing up people's base. The 4-player co-op. You know what's actually key too, Lord Sam? The no progression loss.
Yes, that's a huge deal, especially because it's probably going to take them a little while to figure out what griefers can do and what they can't.
Yes, I thought that was a
fantastic move.
Yeah, I think that was a unique approach that most online games don't do. It's usually you lose your progress and you start from the beginning. And I thought like that is actually key to kind of like bringing people together so they don't feel, okay, you just get back up, you get back in there the next time, kind of a deal. So I thought that was an interesting approach. I want to see how that works out. But yeah, and obviously, if we got a squad, we can nuke them dudes over there. You know what I'm saying? We get the code. Like, I might be with you on that, Anchor, man. Day one, I might be in there, man.
I got some things I do want to clear up.
Oh my God, Addict!
I got some things I want to clear up about a lot of that stuff because again, like that documentary that I mentioned to you guys really is very helpful and understanding a lot of that stuff. One thing for people who are complaining, saying, it's not. I can't have a single player experience. I don't want to deal with other people. Like the same people who were complaining, say, Fallout doesn't have multiplayer. It's garbage compared to Destiny. Are the same people who are like, I don't want to play against other human beings.
Yeah, what's about that?
But they've also come out and announced. They come out and announced that they are going to be allowing you to have a private server, so you can play by yourself if you want to, or you can just invite your friends, just play together, doing that way, not worrying about other people. The other thing too is how the nukes work. because they said a lot of this stuff, like on the player server, they have not determined how many people are going to be on a server just yet, because they want to see what's fair. They don't want people, they don't want you running into people every 10 minutes. They want you running like, maybe once an hour.
Space it out.
Like,
space it out.
Like it's an event. Like, oh my God, somebody else out here.
Gotcha.
Like it's supposed to be a big deal, but not just that, but how the nukes work. What they're going to be doing is they're going to have a bunch of keys, and one person cannot launch the nukes by themselves. They have to have other people there.
Right.
And they said what they want to do is they kind of want to see how it will play out, because what they're doing is that the nukes are not a punitive measure on somebody else necessarily. Because you can launch them and choose them to drop on a certain point and blow everything up. But the other thing they said about it too is you are creating the end game content. Wherever you drop the bomb will have certain variations of monsters and higher legendary creatures to go after, which will have certain drops associated with it.
Dope.
And so you have a higher chance of getting certain ones. So where you drop it determines what kind of end game content you want.
Dope. All right.
And so the other thing too is they want to see what happens with people in terms of these nukes, like, because you're going to need a coalition of people. Either you're going to have people who are just want to player kill and be an asshole, and you just drop the bomb on somebody else like that, or they're going to have people who are going to kind of form like a Cold War, like, all right, we're going to agree we're not going to blow each other up. We got the codes to the other person. We're not going to blow each other up, so let's leave it be.
Real quick, man, because we have the raffle number 2 section. I want to get King and the little ones from the realm to get this ticket number. And Lord King, real quick, raffle number, ticket number 2 mid show. What is that number?
Go.
Ticket 198938.
198938. 198938.
All right, you heard it here. Raffle ticket number 2. Put it in chat. 198938. If you are a winner, please return the information in the card, either the email, Twitter, the Iron Lord Podcast Twitter account. You got it. Hold on, I'm gonna put it on screen on King so you can see it one more time. Put it up there, King, one last time.
All right, hold it. Here it goes.
All right, with the focus. All right. So that's
did it focus? Did it focus?
I already put it in chat. 193. We got it.
Lord, the focus is crazy, y'all.
Crazy. Lord,
that's for the games. That's for the games.
That's for the free games, y'all. If you're choosing. So, Lord, I can finish up on the article with I broke it down that you were saying with Fallout. I apologize.
Yeah, I mean that really kind of hits up the real point of it, though. It's just their focus is we still want this to be a strong single player experience. You could play the whole game without talking to anybody, but the same thing they want to do is they want to allow it so it gives people those options to play together if they want to. And how do you make a well functioning experience?
Yeah, I thought it was dope, man. I thought it was really dope. I'm very excited. I'm trying to get in that beta. You know, Anchorman, you got me, man. I mean, this is what I wanted. You know, so I'm happy about that. And shout out to I think was it Fallout 4 was in. We'll talk about it Microsoft, but I believe it was in Game Pass. But that's another thing. Again, I gave it overall a strong B. You know what I'm saying? I thought they had a great show, and like I said, just a little minor thing here and there. But that's all I got from Bethesda. Let us move on. Lord Soft.
Hashtag not my Fallout.
Not your Fallout, my addict.
It was never your Fallout to begin with.
Oh, shots. Lord,
I'm gonna disagree with you on that.
I want you to get the controversial conference, Square-Enix. Did you get a chance to watch that, sir?
Yes, I did. I watched that conference.
Let's go. What did you feel about the Square-Enix conference?
It was funny because I was thinking the same thing that Cal put up on Twitter. He said, "Congratulations to Square-Enix on being the new first party studio for PlayStation 4." Because it was just one of those things where it just felt like, once again, a lot of stuff coming out straight up PlayStation and not coming to Xbox. And then, you wait a year for that stuff to come out. And, if you're a gamer that's on everything, you're going to have most of the time pick that up. Man, it was great to see Nier Automata come into to Xbox, but I managed to get it for $30, a few months after launch on PlayStation. So I'm like, oh man, so this kind of stuff just needs to stop. But getting into the conference proper, to me, Dragon Quest looked great. Just Cause 4 looked like more of the same. Just again, trying to expand upon all that the destruction and the Just Cause.
Tornado stuff looked cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you can ride around in that stuff, that is great.
Crazy.
The Shadow of the Tomb Raider looked great. I think the additions they made to that game, in terms of the stealth stuff, I think is going to really help expand upon it. I want to see how these new biomes look, if they're bigger than what we had in Rise of the Tomb Raider. So I'm excited for that. The Quiet Man looked like we don't know what the heck it is really. And then the thing that got me is that they basically showed the same Kingdom Hearts footage at every single conference.
How are they remixing trailers like on your stage?
On your stage, yeah. And this is the thing. On your stage, you just got a remake and a little bit more, and that was it.
But how many remixes to their own games have they done? Like you're surprised about all these remix trailers?
But my thing is, listen, like this is why I give Microsoft crap too. Because remember when like Gamescom would come on and they'd show me and Attic get mad, they'd show the same State of Decay trailer they showed at E3. Like you can't be showing the same trailer that people seen before. Just like extend it, give it a deeper look, like something.
Remember?
What'd you say, Attic?
Remember we was making fun of all the trailers they kept showing everywhere and saying that it's like Phil Spencer's got a thumb drive in his wallet and those trailers from E3.
Load up the thumb drive. You know what I'm saying? Like
we don't have nothing to show here. Here's everything we showed at E3.
You
Roll it again.
That same press kit USB drive to your show.
It just felt like they didn't even have enough for the direct that they made. Like it's not. They didn't even have enough for like a scripted video. Like it just didn't feel that way. Like
so overall, that rating, Lord Sal.
The rating I have to give it that D-.
Y'all tough out here, sir. I feel you. Lord Sam, you are up. Square-Enix, everyone's favorite.
Square Enix was terrible. Reused trailers, game announcements that we don't really know what it is. And the only good thing, in my opinion, was Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but we already saw that at Xbox.
Exactly.
D-.
Yep.
Facts. So, rating, sir? Lord Sam?
Who are you talking to?
I said D-.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could barely hear him. There we go.
I thought
he said D-.
Yeah,
okay,
I did.
I'm sorry. I missed
I
it.
said D-, especially because why Square are you having a conference again after all these years and you don't show the long-awaited Avengers game?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't get me started.
That was egregious.
No,
really?
Now, remind me, did they even show that Final Fantasy VII remake?
No, but I mean, no one expected that.
I mean, anything.
Yeah,
no one expected anything there. But we did expect the Avengers.
Lord Anchor, Square Enix.
D-, no questions. Like they just.
It was mad D.
There was no point in them existing. Like there was no point in their existence.
There was no point. I got you. Yeah.
Like they didn't have anything worth showing. And this is what happens when you. This is what happens when you sell yourself on the street to every other developer and every other company.
Wow.
Because they showed everyone else's conference, and they want us to all be surprised when they show it at theirs. Like
they try to act brand new with everybody.
Please be excited.
Let me go next.
All right. So he had to do my Attic. You're up.
Explain to me how I hear comments like they shouldn't have existed or they had a horrible conference, and you guys still gave them passing grades.
D is not a passing grade.
D is not passing.
Where did you study?
D is a passing grade.
He studied at Fallout.
He said, "Where did you learn how to drive?"
No, he studied at Valtech University in West Virginia.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. All right, hold on. I'm glad you brought that up, Edgar. Attic, Fallout didn't even move you from your home, baby, West Virginia. I thought for sure it would have had you because of that.
Mountain Mama.
You know what I'm saying? They put it to your hood. Fallout. What's up? I guess not. Is he there?
He's secretly crying. He's secretly pre-ordered it right now. He's like, I didn't know.
Did he drop? We lose him? Where you at? Yeah, I think his mic is having
It has some
issues.
static.
He
Yeah.
has some static. So we'll
His
get him on the
mic didn't
comeback.
have some static. He turned into electro.
Lord King, while we waiting on Attic,
I'm
Lord
just gonna
King.
go ahead and pull out.
Oh, you got to bounce? No, we get you fine.
No, that's all I hear about is the bad quality. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out.
No, you're fine right now.
It sounds fine now.
You're fine right now. You're fine right now. Yeah. What was your rank? What was your rating and impression for the Square?
They got an F. There's literally no reason they should have even had that pod. They literally showed a bunch of stuff in Platinum. Like, and Platinum Games is due for a bad game. So that's not even a whole lot.
You bring up a good point. That is true. It is time for their cycle of every third game sucking.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? One, and then every 4 games after that sucks. Then they give one good game.
I'm trying to be positive
4
here, man.
I'm trying to be positive.
You guys are the most like. I'd love to have you as teachers, man. That's crazy.
We love you have you a student with your passing D's. Anyway,
No, that was here. D is a passing grade. That's all.
Really?
That's how it is.
No,
See,
D
that's why
is
you're
not a
supposed to-
passing grade here.
Yeah, not here. B is not
D-
blessed. That's why you're supposed to like Fallout 76 because they repping your home. That's why I'm like West Virginia.
They're
you're
there
supposed to
for
be
you.
in.
What
They're
let
there
them
for
into
you.
your heart?
Dude, this is where I live. This ain't my heart.
They
I
even
don't
pulled
even
out
know
the
why you
John
guys
Denver.
are talking about that.
They have
Okay.
cows for you with West Virginia.
Oh no, I forgot. He's from Arizona. My bad. Yeah, that's the thing.
Nah, but he repping that
Yeah.
West Virginia though. But it's all good. Lord King, you're
No,
up.
I'm not.
Lord King. Square Enix.
After I saw the Kingdom Hearts because I really wanted to make sure that was playable, and then I actually played the game. And for all that stuff to be shown on Microsoft stage first, all the stuff that really mattered, and then for them like Anchorman to come out like he said, they put a new coat of paint on and we shined up like you just changed your shoes, bro. You the same dude, and I'm like. Why are you doing this again? Like, why are you here? That's the biggest question. Like, why? And everybody sees the likes and the coverages that other conferences are getting. They want a piece of that pie as well. Well, what you do is put good games together and go under one of the big 3, and your game will get light as well. You're not gonna get double light. No double light. I really thought they thing was in the bushes as well. F in the bushes. For FOH.
Yeah. There's a lot of FOH going on. So the ranking, sir?
I gave him an F.
Damn.
FOH.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even see it. There's nothing more for me to say. All the lords have said everything that I want to say. Again, major L for no Avengers, especially when they said it would be there next year, the last year, right? So that's a huge thing. No Final Fantasy remake. So I immediately lost complete interest. They used trailer assets, Kingdom Hearts. Like what you call Lord Anchorman said, being pimped out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Hello, Jazz. I'm glad that you can make it, fella.
But yeah, they definitely, it was a failing grade. It was definitely an F. So we're gonna move on. Ubisoft, Lord King, you are up. The Ubisoft Conference. What did you
What the
feel?
hell with this conference? What the hell was wrong with the dancing teddy bear? Yo.
I thought that was gonna be Aisha Tyler under there, and she's gonna take it
Yo,
off.
mute your mic, Addict. Mute your
Just
mic,
mute when you're not
Addict.
speaking. That's all. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Yo. First of all, I'm watching, right? So they start off in the street, and I'm like, yo, who's this jiggly bear? What's going on? Then the other dude come flipping in the screen like, I'm like, oh God, no, please, just not
You
now,
ain't like that
please.
dance, set it off? You ain't feel that?
Yo, and you know what they did? They did that on the E3 floor. It's cute when it's on the E3 floor, like when you playing your game and they doing the Egyptian thing, but brother, the way to put people off. Did you see the crowd?
Yes.
Did you look at the crowd? The crowd was like, what the hell? They had a live band. I knew their content was not forthcoming. I knew content was not
He said he liked the bear.
forthcoming. Yo. All right. So, is it me or do they pick the people that can't speak English at all? Like, and every last person gives awkward hugs. This one dude jumped out, and I think the way that he hugged and he kissed the two people that was on stage that was there, they was like, "Yo, bring out so and so," and he was like, "Ah!" I was like, "Oh no!" I said they the king of the most awkward crap. Beyond Good and Evil, straight trash. They're not showing no game. They're showing all his CGI trailers. And behind closed doors, they show game, and they show some gameplay on the screen, which I really don't believe. I don't believe him. Alex talking about he's going to have babies when certain games come out. You're going to have grandkids when that game hits. Because the last time I played that game, I was probably 19.
Oh, my Lord.
So, good luck with that. Their conference, it's not worth talking about. Like, I'm trying to get to the point where it's too awkward. These are like, it's like the Infinity Gems broke up and you got little splinter gems on the floor and they're trying to shine too. Like,
you just want them back at E3 and to make the Infinity go. You don't like these separate little conferences.
It's not necessary. It was an hour and 30 minutes wasted of my time, of me falling asleep, waking back up to go back to the part where I fell asleep at, to start again, to fall asleep again, to wake back up, to go back to that part. I really watched that conference probably 20 times because I fell asleep every 5 to 10 minutes. It's narcolepsy on steroids. All right, I'm sorry.
Rating
in the bushes.
Rating in the bushes. What's the official rating?
F out of here.
Wow.
F is in the bushes.
Wow.
Damn.
They don't need.
But wait,
you know what?
I gotta come for you though. Not even division.
Go ahead, go for me. All right. You know why I'm gonna say that? I saw that on Microsoft stage first. I saw it on Microsoft stage first. I played it first. For you to come tomorrow and talk about, the division, we're going to give a deep dive. Shut up. I saw it already. You sold your soul already. Those dudes in the block, they already put your business in the street. You got nothing to say. Like, no.
So
automatically, that game is eliminated.
King, my question to you, King, right now is, would you rather have it so EA and Ubisoft and the rest of those guys have their own separate shows, but do not show third-party stuff of any kind on Microsoft and Sony's stage?
Yes.
Or would you rather them all pick sides?
No, okay. If you're going to continue this crap, right? Then stand on your own tools and stop taking money from the other teams to finance your show.
Show something different though. They've done it in the past where they'll give Microsoft like the reveal trailer and it'll just be a trailer.
Gameplay, I watched it. Division was different. Division had, I thought,
it was different.
It was more depth. It was
a deep dive. It was a better showing.
Yeah, and they talked about the 8-player raids because Addict hit me up and was like, "Yo, 8-player raids. I'm interested in this, that, and third." That's why I'm surprised that you completely hate it because I know Division is your jam.
Listen, the reason why I'm saying that is because of this. They're taking money to finance their show. Like, all right, you could reveal it on your show. They are a whole day ahead of you, bro. Yeah, like, doesn't that take the sting out of your it doesn't push. That was the big game because we know we wasn't getting beyond. We absolutely knew it, and to keep showing these trailers, I don't know. And then the GoFundMe bag. Did you hear the bag? Did y'all hear the bag?
What GoFundMe bag?
They said for Beyond Good and Evil, we got the stupid monkey program.
The monkey.
So you stupid idiots can send in original content that you give over to them, original music, original artwork that they can use in the game. You can build up the game. You can send us stories that we will use in the game. They're telling you to submit all your stuff so they can do no work on this game and have your ass don't get paid for none of the stuff that you submitted. So all you can say is, "Yo, I'll put that in the game." You did? Oh, for real? Yeah. You got no dollars off of that. They the king of getting.
In the chat, he said, "Nah, they need to do their own shows." He said, "Let's be real. Microsoft needed them multiplats on their stage bad."
Okay, and I'm gonna go at you in a second because you know who did that for you. So you can sit there. I hope you stick around for when that crown comes down, and I want you to watch because you gonna sit there. You gonna say, hey, "They need this, they need that." I got you in a second.
So
Get out of here. They in the bushes.
The FOH. Okay.
Yeah, they took the bag. They took the bag. They took the bag, and they try to show the same thing over and reskin it. Get out of here.
Lord Sam Anchorman. I mean, then Lord Anchorman. So Lord Sam first. What was your impressions of Ubisoft and your rank in your rating?
Ubisoft. Okay, so really quick here. Assassin's Creed Odyssey looks fantastic. Not just like it does. It looks fantastic. The options, the RPG. They just need to drop the sci-fi stuff at this point. No one cares. We just want the cool alternate historical fiction stuff. Give us that. However, I will say this though. I really wish they were going back to a 2-year cycle. I'm not feeling the 1 year cycle. I'm not feeling the game every single.
Completely agree.
That's not cool. So I really wish it was on a 2-year cycle because Odyssey looks cool. If I find the time, I might one day dive into it because I'm a sucker for that kind of history and whatnot. Let's see here. What else? Beyond Good and Evil 2 may one day actually be a game. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not a fan of outsourcing your development to fans and calling it a chance.
So you agree with King?
No. Except the thing is, I don't find it funny though. I don't.
This is disrespectful.
So I'm not cool with that. I don't think they should be doing that, but it is what it is. Maybe that's the only way they can get it done. I don't know. Okay. The biggest downfall for me, though, was where the heck is Splinter Cell?
Yeah.
We know that game exists. It is a thing. Walmart Canada, you let us down. You got everything else right. You got almost everything right except for Splinter Cell. What's going on there?
That was the thing I wanted. Yeah.
I don't think Walmart Canada was wrong.
I don't think they was wrong
either. I think it was announced at E3.
Yeah,
it wasn't announced at E3.
I agree.
If you remember, Ubisoft has announced a couple things, just dropping trailers on YouTube.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna see. Continue, Sam. You'll see. I agree with you 1,000% on that.
So my rating for Ubisoft would be I guess a C-.
Okay, fair enough. Lord Anchorman, Ubisoft.
Ubisoft. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where like the show was okay. I mean, what they had to show, they had it like just okay, not good, just okay. Like they had a pretty diverse lineup of titles. Although, I mean, like the one I was really most disappointed in was Skull and Bones. I have lost all interest in it.
Yeah. So what turned you off from it?
That's the Sea of Thieves fanboy in this dude.
Yeah. No. The issue I have with it is it looks like it's just boat combat.
That's what it is,
and that's it. But I don't want to do that the whole time. Like
I want to Thieves.
I know that's what I'm gonna do. But my issue with it is it's like if you allowed it for like you could drive your ship and then you could say hold up, you take control, I'm jumping over there killing them. Like I'm just gonna be a badass. Like if it was like that, I would be way more invested and way more.
Sort of like Black Flag.
Yeah, pretty much. Like that was the thing. Like, you took one aspect of Black Flag, which was dope, and then you ruined it by only doing that. And so I'm just not. I'm not feeling it. Assassin's Creed Odyssey looks good. I'm telling you guys right now, that game is cut content.
Oh, you think it's like a
DLC? That was supposed to be an Origins.
Because I do feel the same. I almost feel like it's a legit sequel to Origin, right?
I wholeheartily feel no spoilers. Just in Origins, there's boat combat for no reason. They have a whole sailing mechanic for no reason. Then they have a whole section of the map that looks like Rome for no reason. And it's just all there. And it's like, okay, this felt like this was there were assets of the game that were cut out because they said this is too ambitious or this is too much value. for whatever reason. And they said, let's make this a separate game and pull this away over here.
Hold on. What you call it coming for you on the boat game, though? He said, Joseph Elliott said that it's that boat game movie is Sea of Thieves on steroids.
Okay.
He said, whatever.
It felt like it was cut content And I'm excited for it because it's got Socrates in it, and I'm probably gonna get it, but I'm not buying it day one. I'll wait for that typical end of the year Ubi sale for $30.
I mean, the engine is the same. You know, like I said, they're not gonna just jump to a new engine. And this was being developed at the same time as Origins. It's a different team. It's not the same team. So I can see some of the assets being flipped because again, I think the engine is pretty much the same. They've made some refinements to allow for the big battles that they were showing on the beaches with like hundreds of people on screen and stuff like that. But I think it is. I agree that I don't want it to be a yearly thing anymore. But I think this was in development at the same time as Origins.
Yeah, it's just, but you know what it is? So I'm with Anchorman and Sam on this. It's like, give us time to miss it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You know what they can do? You know what they can do? They can do the open world big one, and on the off year do the side scrolling one that they do.
But none of those are good.
And I get it, but put it on like a mobile make a situation, like make it for your cell phones, make it for your tablet, make it that is able to go anywhere with you, so you can take Assassin's Creed on the go, and and if you want to throw it on your Switch, like make it for the Switch, start diversifying how you put that content out. Like you said, make people miss the big one, and in between you got that little one, to get you through. I play the little ones every once in a while, and I think they're okay, not mind blowing, but that can be a good stopgap.
I think Games with Gold have legitly gave me those little games, and I still have never booted them up.
I own all those little games. I've never booted it up.
Yeah, I bought the first one. I think it was because the character was in Revelations. It was either Chinese or Japanese. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, the Chinese one. That one's really good.
Yeah, she was a cool character, and she was in Revelation, so I wanted to see where they took her story, but the gameplay just was not there.
Yeah, no doubt. Anchor, that rating, please.
For Ubisoft, though, I gave them like a C+. Like it was a diverse lineup of titles. It was like this passes. Almost nothing appealed to me personally.
So then why would you give it a C+ if it didn't appeal to you?
Because I recognize other people would be interested in that. Like, okay, like Beyond Good and Evil, if it turns out okay, I might pick it up.
This man did not just say, "Oh."
But I will say one thing.
That's not coming out for.
I will say one thing though. The way they are using other people to fill in their content is total BS. Like the only way I think that could be even remotely fair if they said if we end up using your stuff in the game, you get the game for free. Or they say something like that. I'd be like, all right, that's good. Yeah, you get the game for free.
They better send me a live monkey.
I'm done.
No, because like they're not using your storyline. They're not using that. They
asked for that as well, Anchor. They asked for stories as well as
background lore.
Shout out to Rage Virus. He said he got an idea for our new rating system. It should be hashtag in the bushes or hashtag out in the bushes. Shout out to Rage. The egg and joint. Lord Addict, what was your Ubisoft impressions and rating?
That E.
What?
It wasn't lame enough to be. It wasn't lame enough to be an F, but it wasn't good enough to be a D.
Okay, fair enough. Division, but yo,
West Virginia has a different
tweet though. You said, "Yo, Cog, Division got 8-player raids." You was
okay, and I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fanboy, and I still give them people a D.
Okay, all right. So it's the Into the Bushes rating E.
The only reason that they got an E is because I'm a sucker for a really cool CGI cutscene, and the opening, the way they opened it was good. So
no doubt. So have you jumped in on Ubi?
Yeah, I mean, they get a strong D from me.
Mm.
They broke my heart with the No Splinter
No
Cell.
Splinter Cell. Yeah, that finished it for me
Killed
too.
me.
Man,
And
everybody
You
with
guys
those
are-
strong D's.
Like I understand that. Like I do understand that. But how you gonna grade the
Calm down.
conference on something they didn't show?
Because that was like
That's
Walmart
never been
failed
announced.
us.
In
Walmart
any
failed
types of
us.
form. I get that. But
So
it's
then-
not been announced in any type of form whatsoever. So you penalize because they didn't show
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
The
The only other thing I cared about was the Assassin's Creed. Really, I mean,
Yeah.
again, Beyond Good and Evil is not a game yet. I don't really care.
Look,
the Crew
man,
2, look, we're getting
Ubisoft,
close to
Yeah.
they don't need a games with service when it comes to Assassin's Creed. They're just going to toss the same content every year, and people are just going to buy it every year. Kid Smooth is going to buy that game, guarantee.
Yeah. Probably so. All right, so Saab, that was the D strong day for you.
Yeah, I mean,
King already went.
I want to see it. I'm gonna get day one Odyssey because I'm just an Assassin's Creed head. But
Yeah.
You just want to get Odyssey because Mario had a game called Odyssey.
Oh
That's
my
the only
God.
reason.
Yeah, it's a C minus for me. I thought Division 2 looked promising. I thought what was it? Odyssey, I'm a sucker for that time period, so I'm curious, even though I feel it's still too fast, but I couldn't give them any higher than that. Pacing was awkward, a lot of weird moments. So it's on me. This is gonna be very fast because a few of you actually went. I don't know who went to your PC conference, but yeah, I mean, Yakuza the PC, Star Citizen sighting. Road Redemption looked cool because I'm a huge Road Rat fan. The only thing that actually saved the show for me was this funny shark game called Man Eater. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, oh, you could be Jaws in the game? I was in on that one. But way too many Battle Royale games. Shout out to my man, what's his name? Sean Plott. Because in my opinion, he's the best press conference host out of all of them. Like, that man can run a show.
I think Todd Howard is better than him.
Nah, let me tell you why.
Todd Howard's better than everybody.
Todd Howard is the man. And Todd Howard is funny. He got the sarcastic humor, but my man Sean Plott can make whack games interesting because he's just funny. Like he gets it popping. Like you be in there, you be like, you don't care about this game, but the way he interacts with the dev, he gets it high. I think he has a harder job because Bethesda has higher quality games. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So that's that. But yeah, for me, I'm sorry. It's the strong C minus. I'm borderline D. It was really nothing that I was really pumped for. I'm gonna get Sam on this. He was in there with me. Shout out to Zach from Bad Cloud Gaming. But Sam, what did you feel about the PC conference? Lord Sam, turn the sleep. All right.
Sam is doing his head.
The glorious head, the locks.
So there was no hardware talk, right? Like nothing.
No, they talked about they talked about having HDR in monitors for Acer for the first time. They get HDR now.
That's huge for them.
It's good. But anybody else watch it? I can comment on it.
I watched it.
No, not at all. We were supposed to go there. Throw it in the bushes.
And you ditched it. All right, Guy Addict, what did you feel?
It was a D.
Yeah, it was them.
The only reason I watched it is because I wanted to tweet. I wanted to tweet out when they didn't announce any kind of Halo coming to PC.
Oh, and shout out to how you said facts. And you shout out how you funny. Shout out to how me and you are big XCOM fans. And remember how you was making fun of me because Splinter Cell was an Ubisoft? I was hurt. There was no. Remember last year, Addict? We had the XCOM. We was like, oh, game of the show. They won. We was like, oh, this is better. And not much of a Microsoft extension like last year. Remember, King? Like,
I think it's because at the same time, Xbox Insider was on. Literally the exact same time.
Yeah.
Remember, I was at FanFest and they had me subscribed into the corner. I couldn't go.
Yeah.
But the reason why it wasn't an extension of the Microsoft thing, Microsoft did so well. Microsoft knew they needed it last year. They didn't need them this year. So that's why it was an extension, because all those games that they showed, remember last year, they didn't even touch those games from last year's E3 in this year's E3 like a redo. No, those, they let the PC extend on that, and hopefully those games come to ID. ID at Xbox. Hopefully they show up, but no, they didn't need them this year.
Facts. All right, hopefully is Sam back or if he's not.
Yeah, I just ran for 30 seconds to grab water.
No
Jeez.
worries.
I
Or
message
sleep.
you. Does no one look at the group
Can't
chat
let a man
anymore?
drink.
I'm hosting.
No.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
No one looks at the chat. No one.
No,
I have all
now
group
he-
chats
This
muted.
is the
I have
Lord.
all
This is the
group
Lord's
chats
table.
muted.
Public
It's the-
announcements only.
exactly public announcement. You
Oh,
cannot be
God.
doing that. Now, let me stop. Go ahead, Lil. What did you feel about PC? Because me and you were in the spot.
Yeah, so, well, we got the crane. We got cranes.
Oh,
So,
that
we
crane.
weren't able to actually see the screen, and I'm trying not to let that impact it too much. It was a great host, fantastic host, but the reality is a lot of the games just weren't interesting, and the ones that were passed by too quickly.
Yes.
I guess I would give it a D, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Shout out to Sean Plott for trying to save it. He had the jokes, he had the energy, everybody laughing, but them games was not
For
it.
some reason, people on Twitter were saying it was the best conference. I have no
Never.
clue what they watched.
I
You
literally
sure that wasn't last year's conference they were talking about?
Yeah,
No, it
last
was
year's
this
conference
year.
was lit. Last year's PC was lit, not this year.
As soon
I
as I
have
saw the
no idea what they
as
were
soon as I
watching.
saw the Drake's Cake duck on the screen, I was like, no.
When they gave us the Drake's cakes to try to keep us entertained and fed before we got in the spot, I said, "Uh-oh."
You know what looked really bad that they've been teasing for a long time that we haven't seen any gameplay until now
What?
is the first-person Walking Dead game, the Overkill's Walking Dead.
Oh,
That
I
game
got a chance. Me and Lord Sam got a chance to play it.
Oh, can you speak on it? Oh, no.
Yeah, I
we'll
mean,
be writing about it.
we're writing about it. I mean, are we under NDA, Lord Sam? I don't want to break protocol. Are we good?
I don't think so, but please let me verify that. That's
Yeah,
what I
we'll
said.
verify. But all I would say is, I'm pleasantly hopeful from what I've seen, and the only thing I will say is Left 4 Dead fans may be happy. You know,
It's also the guys who made Payday 2. So
Right.
yeah, I like certain
they're
things.
heavy on that co-op.
Yes. So if you're from that ilk, it's early, but that's what I can say for right now. All right, so we're going to move on now. This is it, the main event. Let's get to it. The big three. And we're gonna start off with Grandpa in the what happened, Addict?
I was about to say the adults apparently.
Oh my god. the big boy room. We're in the big boy room now.
Well, the one we're about to talk about is not that big, but
I'm gonna give this to Lord Saab because I need his opinion because Nintendo.
I'm very curious to find out how you guys damage control this. You guys always find some crazy way to damage control.
Yo, listen, Addict. I got this, and I'm gonna show you something that you don't know nothing about in a second that is going to make your damn day. Trust me when I tell you I got this. And you had to be there with me. I wish you was there with me.
This is officially me sipping on this drink and giving it to D. He got this.
Yo, listen. Yo, Addict. Cheers, baby. Cheers.
I gotta bring it to Lord Saab first, only because, like I said, I wasn't there with him. We were away. He was not at E3 with us, so I didn't get a chance to speak to him either about Nintendo's performance. And I am so curious. Lord Saab, Nintendo's E3 impressions.
Contrarians aren't gonna have much to argue with today because I was not impressed. I was not impressed. I just was not impressed. I gotta say, they did what they were supposed to do with the games that they talked about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Smash Brothers and Pokemon was the star of the show. When they talked about deep dive into Smash, they did that. I mean,
they did a deep dive.
They did a deep dive. And the fact that this is going to be the Smash game to end all Smash games, I think that's great. And it's going to sell gangbusters.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, the Pokemon thing is also going to sell gangbusters. But I think the Pokemon thing is just, to me, it's making good on the promise of what Pokemon Go was supposed to be, and that's it. That's not what everybody wants, though. I mean, I'm sure it's going to sell great. It's probably very cool, but everybody wants the big RPG now.
Can I make a comment real quick on that Pokemon game?
No.
You cannot make a comment on my segment.
I just low key want that Pokemon game to fail Because
my God.
no. Hear me out for 10 seconds. Because I feel like if it does blockbuster, it's great, it's successful. It does it.
Same BS.
They're going to do that to the one that they're supposed to like do the hardcore one. They're like, okay, we get that the hardcore people want it, but this outsold every Pokemon game we've ever made. Forget about the hard.
How I feel about Anthem. That's exactly how I feel about Anthem.
I think the fact that it's not gonna be free like Pokemon is gonna affect it. I mean, again, the Pokemon name's gonna sell it.
Yes.
But I think once it gets out there, it's just gonna be, again, they're gonna expand on the ideas of Pokemon Go, and whoever it sticks to is gonna continue to play, and whoever doesn't like it's gonna fall off of it pretty quickly. But the sales are gonna be there regardless. It's just Pokemon is gonna sell regardless of what.
No doubt.
Beyond that, I mean, no Metroid. What the hell? Like
what
nothing. No mention. Like, and I know
Metroid. You got Smash Brothers. That's it.
I know them more than anyone else. You know that you're gonna get directs down the line, right? You're gonna get directs to have stuff. So, but it's like it's E3. I talked about this before. It's E3. Like, put all your cards on the table. Let people know. You know, when Fortnite is the biggest thing coming out of your conference, besides the Pokemon and Smash,
which we already knew. Let's be real about Fortnite for months and months.
The only thing we didn't know was that it was dropping day and date. That's the only thing we didn't know.
Facts.
Beyond that, you know, I like the fact that Fire Emblem, a real Fire Emblem's finally coming to the Switch, and it looks different. That Daemon X Machina, it looks cool, but again, it came out of the blue, and it's underwhelming when you didn't get the other stuff that you were expecting. So, I mean, Octopath Traveler, as an RPG, what it's trying to do is crazy. But that, again, that's not selling systems. It's not selling systems. And then more Xenoblade DLC, dude. Xenoblade is like 200 hours on its own. Like, do we need more DLC?
Yo, he the only person I know that finished it straight up. Like,
and Kofi, I think Kofi finished.
And Kofi probably.
The bushes call for thee.
It's like Jesus talking to Moses from the burning bush.
Your bushes is on fire.
Disappointing. A D for disappointing. That's what it was.
All right, let me jump in. Because I already know what we gonna get. You know what I'm saying? When Attic and King come on. But I'm gonna be real, y'all. Like, out of the big three, this conference was set for them to win. Remember, we had Kobe and them all. This was the layup. All you gotta do, finger roll, baby.
Split gang.
Shut up, gang. And then they
feel like they got cut by a legit switchblade.
They did the Patrick Ewing.
Instead of dunking it, they tried to finger roll and it rolled out. And on game 7,
Patrick Ewing is the president.
And shout out to Reggie. I met you in person and everything. But yeah, I wasn't a fan of this I mean, look, Fortnite was expected. Mario Party, cool. Pokemon, cool. Okay.
Not cool, Mario Party.
Mario Party, not cool. You wasn't feeling this song? Was it about that?
Not cool.
You know what I'm saying? To me, I was impressed with the Dragon Fighters Z. I bought it, looked identical. I got a great video up right now.
Identical to what?
Look, to the console. I played it. No, that's facts. I got the video up right now.
All right. I saw it live.
Z. It was impressive.
Oh, you talking about minus the resolution? Oh, okay.
It looked good. It's cartoon graphics. I mean, you really can't mess that up anyway. So, I mean, at the end of the day, that looked fantastic. But all this we knew, right? No Metroid. And then let's just get to the elephant in the room. Listen, we all know Smash Bros. Was going to be there. You know what I mean? We all knew it was going to be a deep dive. But man, did they deep dive.
Yeah, it was a deep dive.
Like 30 minutes?
They're still underwater.
Bro, exactly. They scuba diving in it. Like, I didn't need to know all these nuances and all. Like, save that for when it's close to release. Then you got the terrible release date, like December something.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, I have been on record numerous times. Like, I have not played my Switch this year. I said I am waiting for Smash Bros.
But
And the fact they're going to make me wait till December makes me think I'm just going to sell this shit.
But that's that hubris because they know
language.
I know.
They know
that's how pissed off they got me.
They got Anchor back. Guess so.
No, I got to get him because he does that to us guys. Sorry.
Guess so.
But that's that hubris when it comes to that game.
Yes.
Same with Pokemon. They can sell you that game whenever, dude. They can sell you that game on Christmas Day, and you go out and find that game to sell.
Yeah, and you know what it is? So it pissed me off. It was like, y'all got the nerve to be arrogant and show 30 minutes of this game. Like, it just showed me your cupboard was bare this year. Like, you literally just like Pokemon, this, and then on it, you know what could piss me off, King? They had the nerve.
What?
They had the unmitigated gall. Not only did they give us that nasty release for Smash Go, they gonna have the nerve to be like, oh, the online, we're working real hard and it's not ready.
Oh man, you took my thunder, baby.
I wanted to
God.
You made us wait, and let's keep it a buck, y'all. This thing is a glorified deluxe version of, you know what I'm saying?
Of the Wii U version, absolutely.
It don't new to me. It don't feel.
Yo, right now, listen, guys. I'm gonna tell you something. What Cognito is doing right now. He's pulling a Sony CEO move on me right now. What he's doing is he's putting all his cards on the table, so I have nothing to say. But little do he know, I got way more in the bag.
I'm just saying, man. Like, I ain't go for. I thought this was the moment for them.
Trying to push a T me. Trying to push a T me.
I did not. But at the end of the day, it's just like, yo, like they finesse me, and I'm just like, y'all really didn't have nothing to show. The third party stuff was little, and I'm just like, this was I rolled my eyes. I saw King's face during the show. I saw Monkey face. Even shout out to Mr. Negative too, because he put a tweet out. He's like, look, you know, sometimes, you know, like I said, like too much of a good thing ain't always good. Like you just trying to overload us with that Smash. So nah, man. I mean, I really want to go hard, extra hard. I can't give him a
He'll
D.
say that for me. He'll let me do
I
it.
can't give him a D because the two titles shown, I know are going to do well and they're going to be good. But that conference was not good.
Not
C
at all.
plus, C. Not even C plus C. I'm just
going to move consoles. It's going to move consoles.
It's going to move. My rant is not going to affect their bottom line. Make no mistake. They're going to be numbers. But I didn't like it. King, if you want to jump in, otherwise we'll get in. King, you up? Or you because you don't want your
I'm ready.
Go ahead, King. You've been waiting, and we'll get Sam in.
I'm ready.
Go ahead, King.
Well, guys, hello. Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast. Where, if you didn't know the narrative,
58.
I can't be doing
yo, listen. Where the narrative is LordCognito and Lord Southbridge shoves Nintendo down our throats. And their prediction for the show was stellar reviews. It was supposed to be the second coming. And listen, so we all sitting in the house and we're upstairs on the main floor. And like everybody come together. Nintendo show is about to start. Everybody, let's get it together. Let's go. So
I can low key like see this starting, and then they're just thinking, "Oh, we about to shut them up by the end of it."
Yo, I was going downstairs with him, and we all downstairs laying on the couches. PlayStation, bro, hooked it up. Boom, bam. TV working. We gonna get it popping. Yeah, Nintendo 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I started ripping them from the jump. I'm looking over at Cognito. Everybody is there. Right. And we're watching the show. And as the show goes on, people leave one by one.
That's true. That is true. That is confirmed.
Till I turned around and it's just me and LordCognito left.
Wow. Yo, Sam, why did you leave, Sam, why did you leave me?
Yo, listen, Sam said, "The hell with this. This is straight garbage," and left.
Wait. I need an apology from Lord Sam for leaving me on that. I need to know why you left, Lord Sam.
Because I saw the writing on the wall.
Yo, he knew Sam's story when they started on Smash Brothers. Said, "Hell to the no."
This is exactly what went through Sam's mind. Well, I got shit to write that just walked up and like,
Dude,
Yo,
that's
listen.
exactly what went through my mind. Like, I have notes to prep. I have interviews to prep for.
Man,
No.
your man left me at my lowest moment. I was trying to.
Yo, listen. So I'm laying on the couch after watching Microsoft, and I'm laying on the couch with Cognito with I swear, I must have been 800-pound gorilla just laying there looking at him. And it said, "This is what Reggie Fils-Aimé has done for you."
Reggie, you have forsaken me.
Yo, Saul, I needed help.
Yo,
I had no one
man,
left.
I'm sorry.
They went scuba diving with no gear in shark-infested waters and did a deep dive on this game that everybody wanted to see, and they went too deep. They gave you every super. They gave you every move. Yo, listen. And at the end, they said, but wait, there's more. Ridley. Yo, you should have saw that. That's when the soul left Cognito's body. Like,
When I saw Ridley, I'm like,
Yo, he thought it was gonna be a magical character.
I was just
And I
like,
looked
when
over at him
is
and I
this gonna end? When is the torture gonna end? That's what I was just
It was the best conference I've ever watched with him. It was the best. It was the best for the simple fact I got a chance. This E3 has been the greatest E3 for me.
It's your redemption
ever.
You have an adequate redemption. Yep.
I wish that's the only piece I was missing.
Because
I know Attic wouldn't have left me. Oh no! I mean, yo, you can come at me all you want. You know that's nice. I want to know day one if your server worked. So back over to Cognito because he's right here, right? And I'm looking at him, and then when they said we shipping December 7th, and I don't know about the internet. I said, it's over for you. I need you to turn the TV off and go away. So, listen.
What made it bad, let me just jump in real quick, is that, shout out to Lord King, shout out to Lord Attic. They have been getting abuse since we had the Nintendo Prediction Series with Kofi, shout out to Kofi, Spawn Wave, Nintendo Direct, and Potentially Perfect. They have been hearing this Nintendo bravado, right? From us, and we felt, like I said, it was a slam dunk. All they needed to do was finish the job.
You guys legitimately went into this.
Yeah, like this is the moment to laugh at us, to wallow after all the pain they do it. And I had to hold that out. I had to. It was funny.
The funny thing is, you guys went into this acting like there was no way they weren't going to win this E3.
But you know why? Because the direct allows you to control the message. Like they control
the message into the ground.
You know what you know what the hilarious thing about this whole thing was? Is I like the direct.
Really? What?
Yeah, and you know what? Let me tell you something.
Because I
was standing online. Let me tell you, I was standing online with a random dude, a podcaster, going in to the Microsoft experience, and we were talking about the shows and what we ranked them, and he told me that he loved the deep dive from Nintendo.
Shout out to Chief Tommy. He said he gives it a B minus. It's all about the games. No mobile BS, no PC BS, no marketing time exclusive BS.
Well, that game, it was okay. The reason why they didn't have games to show is because they're running out of all a Wii U arsenal. All right, they're running out.
Nintendo pulled the J.R. Smith game one at this E3.
Yes,
to me, it was like, no, baby, what you doing, baby?
What are
you doing?
Like at the end of the day, like you guys, the reason I enjoyed it, like I enjoyed the majority of the conference. I'm really down on the Octopath game. I flipped out when Mario Party Super, whatever it's called, is announced. And like I went into that thing with the exact expectations that I knew it was going to be. They're going to show me a lot of Super, and I'm down with that because I love Super. Super Smash Brothers. You guys went in there.
But you like the 35-minute breakdown of every character and every move and
this is his character. Listen, let me just give my rank.
Good.
Let me give my rank. and I'm a step away from them
Yeah,
because the body's starting
Attic
to
and then
stink
with
now.
the guest last.
Yeah, the body's starting to smell now, so I need to step away from this body. But, I'm gonna give them the C. Because out of the big three, it's only gonna be an A, B, and C type of thing. It's not gonna be no D's, not gonna be no Bushes, not gonna be none of that because they are sole controllers. You know, they control each gym. So I'm gonna give them a C. And they are third in the conference for me.
Right. Okay. Lord Attic, since you're surprising us.
I'm giving them a B.
What?
Wow.
What? I can't even believe this. Are you kidding me? You love this conference. This conference was better than
it was for him though. Like if you think about it, Smash, Pokemon, Super Mario Party, like three things that he likes.
Great things for him. Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, Super Smash Brothers looked amazing, and that's the only reason I watched the direct for. If you look at my reactions, the first 30 seconds is let's see the Super Smash Bros. I didn't go into that expecting them to announce Metroid. They literally went into that. We'll have a lot more about this at E3.
I gotta come for you. They spent like 35 minutes on Smash. That was fine.
Okay, they showed us everything I wanted to know about Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, but they could have did that on their own direct. Why they gotta do that for each?
They can't do it on their own direct. It was called the Nintendo Direct.
It was not called the Smash Brothers Direct. That was the Smash Brothers Direct. And oh, by the way, Fortnite.
By the way, we have other games.
Like, come
on.
What
happens? Okay, I'm gonna reverse that on you. Once they would have spent 35 minutes on Metro.
Oh, I might.
Metro, ooh, I would have been happy to
Metroid. You better,
Metroid. Once they would have spent 35 minutes on Metroid.
That's still too long.
Now, I think this would be completely different if they spent 35 minutes on a game people like.
Too long. They had one game dominate more than 50% of their conference. Like, that's insane.
You know what I like most about this? That y'all are upset with
No, I will say one thing. I will say one thing. If I'm fine with them, if they spend 30 minutes on it, that's fine. If the game was coming out next month,
exactly. Yeah, like they get the nerve to be like December 7th, and the nerve
it's
to be
like, hey, here's a 30-minute breakdown, and then it's coming out in December.
Here's this problem. Why you guys are so upset with how I feel about the conference? Because you went in there thinking that they were going to take the knives to the jugglers of Xbox and Microsoft and Sony and PlayStation, and all that happened is they walked in a big ass room with them two colossus like, yo, I'm gonna go sit down over here. You guys do what you want. Just don't come near me. I'm cool. Like, I got this Super Smash Brothers. I got this gym. That's all I got. It's like, but we good.
To be honest, that breakdown that we got for Smash is what I was expecting from Sony. When they said deep dives, I was expecting that.
That's what a deep dive is. We're going to get into Sony next. I mean, but I'm saying, like, anyway, Lord Sam, Lord Anchor, please give me some.
You guys are generally upset.
I'll be really
I'll say my thing about
I went in there expecting nothing. You guys went in there expecting everything from the golden
I was in the same
to the diamond.
You guys
are expecting
got some stuff on it. Let Anchor go.
No, I was in the same boat as you, Addict. I had no expectations from them. I did not set, I don't need to know dates. I don't need to know anything. I just need to know what you got for me to get me on board. Where's that Smash?
You already got you on board. You bought a Switch.
I got it, but I'm not playing it.
Okay, now here's the thing, though.
I'm on the edge.
Here's the thing, though. They know for a fact they can have these giant dry spells because the moment they drop that Smash, that Metroid, that next Zelda, that next Mario, you can go right out and buy that same damn Switch that you just sold.
But no, that's the thing though. Smash is the one title they got to get for me. That or Pikmin, but they haven't done shit with Pikmin. Crap with Pikmin in forever.
Language! What is going on with
I am so mad at Nintendo. Nintendo has so pissed me off with this conference because one, the deep dive they did on Smash Bros. Well, yes, it's so cool. All the old characters are coming back. That's great. Or this is awesome that we're gonna have all these old stages coming back. That's great. What's new for me?
And
they said we got Daisy, Ridley. I don't care about those people. Where's Banjo at? Where Banjo Kazooie at?
They was acting like I was supposed to be so hyped because Snake was in there.
Showed them.
I'm just like, ugh. What was your rating, Lord?
I ended up giving it a D plus because it just was a waste of time.
Nice.
I mean, they had games, but they didn't show anything particularly new or useful, and it was an insult to drop Smash Bros.
Nothing useful. He said it was nothing useful.
He said it was useless.
There's nothing useful for keeping my Switch. Nothing useful for keeping my Switch.
Facts. Lord
I'm mad about it because all I got is Legend of Zelda. I need something to play.
I feel you.
What
Lord
you got?
Sam, you left me at my darkest hour. I won't forgive you for that day.
You could have walked up the stairs too, dude. You could have walked up the stairs too.
Nah, he was not conceding to me.
I wouldn't have let it
We
be.
still haven't gotten to the two juggernauts somehow, so I'm going to keep this really brief.
Yes.
I didn't go in expecting what everyone else did because, again, Nintendo doesn't treat E3 the way others do. They have multiple directs every year. That being said, even by their standards, apart from Smash Brothers, it was disappointing. So I'm going to give them a C-. Fantastic for Smash. Great deep dive. They did an excellent job showcasing the characters. But that's pretty much it, apart from Fortnite, which everyone and their mother knew was coming. And Smash doesn't have a good release date.
Right. And I will say this, one positive. I did like that Fallout Shelter came on. Okay, great. Was that even on that conference?
What
that was
deal
Bethesda.
with you?
That's
on my phone.
That's not true, but it was free, but whatever. Anyway. That trash. I can't believe Addict done pissed me off there. But speaking of he pissed, I'm gonna let him go next. Sony's press conference, the big two. Let's get it down, baby. You are up. Sony's press conference. Let's go.
They had a trash conference, but good games.
Okay. What was the game for you out of the four or third party?
Last of Us 2.
Looking hot, looking flavor. What about that?
I think Spider-Man looks like your average swing around a city. Looks cool. I don't know. Like, we'll have to see. Actually, the game comes out. I think Ghost of Tsushima was scripted, but we'll have to see when it comes out.
Remember that? Yeah.
But Last of Us 2. There's just no denying that game. Like, not even a little bit. That is the pinnacle to having a PlayStation. We'll see. That's regardless if it was scripted or not. That's what Last of Us has been. I expected that. Part of the key things that make Last of Us is those intense moments that you're fighting people and you're being thrown places
the moments definitely. I'm talking about the actual animations during those moments.
Brother, you already know that wasn't real. So when you get the game, you're gonna realize it.
And people sitting there, it wasn't scripted. I'm like, dude, there is no way that you shoot that chick in the face and then that dude snatches you out from under that truck simultaneously. It wasn't even a time to react. Right. It was don't tell me that wasn't scripted. You know what looked scripted too is when she was thrown over that counter at the end of the trailer, and the moment he got up. She got up, she started getting attacked by that one dude. It doesn't make the game bad. I don't know why people are giving it. People will sit there. I said it on Twitter. I got attacked. And it's look, it doesn't say that it's a bad game. It just says that there was a lot of scripting in the game. And people, it's you can't give your opinion without you hating on the game.
Right. So basically, you're just saying the game looked great, but you just feel that they had scripted moments, a lot of scripted moments during the gameplay reveals.
Yeah, and and one of the things I don't like about Ghost is it looked like some of those things were scripted, and it looked like I don't know how appealing that sword combat looked. It kind of looked like a little bit maybe where it punishes you for messing up, but then it didn't really look that because you're getting hit 6 or 7 times. You're seeing the animations and no screens turning red, nothing like that. Doesn't look like you're taking any kind of damage. It just I need to see more on the game. I like the stealth aspects of the game. That was cool, but it's just But and then plus is that game gonna that game, especially when
there you go.
When you're fighting under that tree, are we just is that what it's gonna look like on the PS4?
It's not coming
because that looked crazy.
Okay. I think basically thought the graphic fidelity was so good that this looks like a next gen possible game as opposed to
it's just at the end of the day, they show phenomenal games. They tried to, and you know what I can tell you right now, how Sony is feeling themselves way too much right now. Is they opened up that trailer pretty much comparing themselves to Christianity, being like, you don't have to go to church this Sunday. You already in the churches. Like when you say stuff like that, that's bold statements. Like, and I'm just like, did you really just compare yourself to God? You know how many people gonna be on you for that?
They definitely pushed boundaries with The Last of Us starting. The way the video started off, and they definitely
turned off a lot of people.
And I'm just like, look, you know, like all their games were fired, and Neo getting announced, that was awesome. And I do agree. Some people on Twitter saying that Sony could have had some of these third-party titles that was announced on Microsoft. They didn't just go at them. Well, how is that Microsoft's fault that Sony chose a bad representation of their conference? They could have easily got games like Dying Light 2, Call of Duty. They didn't even show Call of Duty. How much money they spent on Call of Duty and Destiny, and they don't show anything on
the marketing right stuff. I was very surprised they didn't deep dive. I agree.
They have the marketing rights to Star Wars Battlefront. They didn't really show anything on that. Like, don't sit here and tell me that they didn't have options to these, because they did. It was Sony that chose to make the presentation the way it was, and people was like, well, after they moved it, it was better. Not by much. Between every game, there was some
fan going in on you. He said Sony games got Xbox fans like Addict and Redemption in denial. Laugh out loud.
Well, you're lucky I'm not looking at the chat. I might have timed you out for that.
I'm going at him in a second. Just relax. I got you.
Look. At the end of the day, and what the funny thing about it is, these people that come at me, they say this stuff. I guarantee, if you look compared to my trophies, some of these games than theirs, I have more games than these beat. I play more of these games than these people play. But they come at me. They come at me sideways. Like, look, Sony had a phenomenal games they showed there, but we're not comparing. It would be different if they had like a game like on PSX. It would be different if they showed, but this is a conference. That's what the whole event is called. The Sony E3 Conference of 2018. The conference was trash, and they showed 3 good games. I don't know what they're doing with Death Stranding. Death Stranding is left and right, and he looks like the dude might actually work for UPS. I have no clue what's going on.
The real thing right now is Death Stranding is a ripoff of Fallout New Vegas. It's a courier game.
Look, low key, I think Kojima about to cost Sony so much money, because I do think this dude, like, after seeing these last couple trailers, he really might, like, he might need some mental help.
Let them go.
No, he might need some mental help. He might need some mental help.
That game is not going to be that game when it comes out. He's trolling.
He's trolling, but at the same time, Kojima has, I've said this before, Kojima is that dude that he takes a real simple concept and he tries to deep dive into something that doesn't require a deep dive. And then,
am I the only one that's thinking that maybe that Konami like kept this dude like on a reason level? Like,
maybe I'm totally with you on this.
Yeah, I know where y'all going.
The longer you sit on it, like this dude is insane. This dude just makes up random stuff and just puts it in there.
Like, at the end of the day,
like, it's good.
Like, maybe.
I said that on Dealer's show.
Maybe
because somebody said on Dealer's show, don't go full Kojima. Never go full Kojima. And,
look, maybe,
you know, it's no good. Sorry,
I'm
just let Addict go ahead, man. Because this is his moment. Let him do it.
This is the only time I will ever say this. I'm all about creative control on any kind of establishment, but make Kojima make a certain game. Don't give him credit. Because I feel like when Kojima is direct. I feel like when Kojima is directed towards something and he's told the objectives that they want these games made and they want how these games are made, they do fine. But if you give Kojima control, he's like, yo, man, let's do this. Let's put a baby in some dude. Let's do like
that's out of control. It's out of control.
I really feel like Kojima is going to cost Sony so much money, because we in our third gameplay trailer, trailer in general, no one's still it's like PlayStation, bro. I'll put it on Twitter. When the description of your videos telling you more about the game than the video, we got issues.
Yeah, I saw. Shout out to PlayStation, bro. What
The
was
thing
you?
about it is that the Kojima faithful, like people, like they say
He
they
for
love
real.
being confused. They like, oh, I'm more confused. I can't wait for it. Like,
I'm done with you,
Yeah,
Saul.
they are. They.
Look,
I've heard
I
that.
would
Like, I know less than I knew yesterday, and this is
Today.
incredible. I can't wait.
Fantastic.
Like, what the hell is wrong with you?
if it wasn't, I'm giving the conference a B minus.
Okay.
And the reason I gave it that is because they did it. Regardless what Ghost of Tsushima looks like, I do think it's mainly just. I think they just disabled the HUD, so like that kind of confused me a little bit.
Yeah.
I think the game's gonna be good when it actually comes out and they show you. Because like one of the things I didn't like understand is at the beginning when he fought those three people, like that dude rushed at him and he cut his head off. Well, he cut his
The mask
throat,
off. Yeah.
and I'm just like. Is that like scripted? Like, was he supposed to kill him? Was there like an animation that popped up, or was that a move? Like, they didn't show enough actual gameplay. Let's be real. For the majority of that gameplay, he was riding a horse or he was walking. He wasn't really fighting.
No, he did the stealth joint when he
Yes,
jumped on the joint.
yes.
And he
But see,
came
that
down.
was a stealth thing. They didn't
Almost
really
like that.
fight.
I think Ghost to me that looked more like gameplay than Last of Us. To be honest, like it just felt like you were doing that stuff. Like you said, I think the HUD was disabled.
Yeah.
But it felt like gameplay to me.
Well, it was gameplay, but I didn't see anything thrilling about the gameplay. I just didn't. Like, it looked like it looked a little bit like a hack and slash. Like there was no like. Be real here. Like when they were fighting,
they did say there's not going to be any demons, any supernatural. It's going to be
The Last of Us in Japan.
I'm done.
No, like Last of Us has intense moments. They have real immersive moments. Like besides the tree on fire and shit, that was the only really immersiveness in the whole thing.
Listen.
The game looks pretty. That's all.
All right, I have to let him get his ranking on. I'm ready to jump in, but I gotta wait. Look, what was your ranking?
It's just like B minus. They did a great job. They showed great games. Horrible presentation. And if it wasn't for The Last of Us, they probably would have got a C.
Okay, Lord Sam.
Yep. PlayStation. Okay, so what an interesting juxtaposition we've got between some incredible games, some of the best I've ever seen, paired with probably one of the worst presentation formats I've ever seen. I'm still struggling over how I feel about it, in all honesty. My scores have waffled back and forth. It's weird. The Last of Us Part 2 stole their show. No questions asked, not up for debate as far as I'm concerned. Naughty Dog is one of the few studios out there that I completely trust them in terms of, that was gameplay.
After seeing The Last of Us 2, I will say that
for 1 second that was scripted. Not for 1 second. I absolutely believe that it's running real time like that somehow. Ghost of Tsushima looks impressive. I'm a little concerned about how they're going to hold attention, especially because it's supposedly a really long game, and there's only human enemies, but it's not an RPG. They haven't really explained that. So I need to learn more, but I'm definitely up for it. Death Stranding is not as confusing as people are making it out to be, but it's also my interest in it is beginning to wane. I need to see more. I need to see some actual gameplay from it. But
so just out of curiosity, Sam, since you said it's not as confusing as people make it out to be, what's the game about then?
So the game is about a Lovecraft. Okay, so hang on. I'll break it down for you. No problem.
It's about a courier who got shot in the head, and he's trying to deliver something.
You done?
No, I'm not trolling or anything like that.
I know.
Classic. I love this.
Let's go.
So basically, the game is about a Death Stranding, and a stranding in real life refers to when whales and other sea life are beached, from a tsunami. You have these creatures that wash up.
Hold on.
Let him give us thought.
In Kojima, I'm done. Continue.
All right. Give me a moment here. Let me explain. So Death Stranding literally refers to a Lovecraftian ancient entity being washed up on our shores, on Earth, quite literally, and altering the environment by its very presence, introducing new creatures into the ecosystem, and radically altering human life and the Earth as we know it. Therefore,
can I ask, where did you get this information from? Was that from the video trailer from PlayStation?
No, he sat there and came up with the synopsis.
Wow, that video trailer.
I couldn't wait for him to say this. I heard him say this already. So
Look,
let him
Sam,
go. Let him keep
the
going. He got
moment
more.
that-
He got more.
The
Yes,
moment that you have to define the actual title to figure out what's going on is where I lost you.
No,
Like,
but he's breaking
I
it
mean,
down.
that's fine. It's just,
Educate us.
I've been saying this since the 2017 PSX demo. I was confused before that, but not PSX, excuse me, the Game Awards. That's when it all clicked into place for me with the giant creature, because Sam, that's the name of the character in game that Norman Reedus plays, he says first there came the explosion, the Big Bang that brought forth life, created the heavens and the earth. So then he says, then came the next explosion, and this time no one will survive it. Nothing will last. So whatever is happening here is a radical evolution on par with the Big Bang. For it to be like that, when you tie in the title Death Stranding, which has been confirmed by the description for the trailer, as PlayStation Bra on Twitter pointed out, it's literally what's happening, a Death Stranding. It all begins to wrap and point towards an entity washed up on the earth, and you're trying to figure out how to stop it. You're trying to figure out how to survive. The time fall where the drop of water hit his hand and it radically aged, all that because this thing is cosmic. It doesn't obey the laws of physics, time, or space.
The chat says, Sam, what about the UPS baby delivery service?
Yeah, you
UPS
go.
baby UPS
That's
baby
how
delivery.
children are born now, man. Don't get mad.
UPS baby delivery. I've got two theories on that one right now. That's the last part I haven't clinked into place. One is that it's going to be how you revive yourself, like a clone that you carry around.
Yeah.
Because think about it, the time fall. If you get radically aged by the time fall, you would need a way of restoring yourself back to a younger age. That's part one. The other possibility is that it's a human being that has not been touched or altered by the ecosystem evolving.
I just want to
being
know
altered.
why they plugged the
new Ellie is
cord
what
in
you're
the baby butt. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah,
Why
so the
they
baby
plugged out
button, the whole
baby
thumbs
butt.
up thing, that's just Kojima trolling. That's just him being
The
Kojima.
chat is lit. Dizzy said is human Uber. Trickstar said the throw baby sound like a nice PSVR. Yo, they are going in.
Throat baby. That's my name for the game.
But
Throat
overall,
baby.
Sam, I'm sorry, but like just in general, your journey with the confidence.
So, anyways, Spider-Man looked good. Spider-Man controls great. I got a chance to play it later on, but I will say, I feel like they revealed a little too much. I didn't need to see all those villains this time around. I'm not.
Yeah.
Nah, I was
And
already
we
cool
both
with
said
it.
the
Don't get me
ending we
wrong.
felt
Like,
a little cheap.
don't get me wrong. Spider-Man has an impressive rogues gallery on par with Batman. So there's still plenty of other surprises they can pull, but I didn't need to see, all of them. They look great though. So I'm not complaining too much. They look great. And there was that little tease at the end. So, however, I'm not going to go too far into this because everyone else has already talked it to death, but the presentation was awful. You don't take a 20-minute break. You don't open with the biggest game. It's just, you don't. Sony, please never, ever use that format ever again. So final score as a conference, C+. That's as a conference. I am not talking about the games. I have to weigh everything featured.
As a totality.
So one thing I did want to bring up, is it weird that they showed that you can get Battlefield 3 Black Ops 3 on PSN, but they didn't show a trailer for the new Battlefield Black Ops.
Black Ops.
I thought that was kind of weird. Like they showed like the remastered maps when they could have easily just showed a trailer for the new game.
Yeah, I hear you. Let's get a Lord Anchor. What was yours, Sony?
I ultimately gave Sony a B- on this, namely because I just got the feeling from them that they had stuff to show, nothing particularly new, like in terms of their exclusive lined up, but at the same time, they don't need to announce anything new because they still haven't released the games they have. So, I mean, for that stuff, like Ghost of Tsushima looks good. I thought Last of Us looks decent.
Any standouts for you in particular?
Nothing particularly. I wouldn't say call them standouts per se. Like I didn't say like, wow, that stole the show for me. There was nothing like that. I thought it was a good solid showing of what they had in the worst possible format.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that's why they get a B- because presentation does count.
Does count. Okay.
Like if for example, like if you host the best movie in the world in the worst movie theater in the world, that's gonna sit on you a little bit. Like Like if I got to worry about kids running up and down the aisles, and my feet are stuck to the floor. Like, if I got to worry about that stuff, that's going to affect my interpretation of the movie.
Good analogy.
It's gonna hurt my experience, and so I gave him a B- because it was a bad presentation. But I will say about Spider-Man though, I think they picked the worst possible way to show it because like that segment that they showed that was look we got the villains and look at this indoor combat. Like the combat looks pretty standard for Spider-Man games.
I know what you mean. They feel like repetitive a little bit too.
Anchor is not though. Honestly, that game will. If you have a PlayStation, I honestly recommend everybody to purchase that game, and I'm gonna go into why. But it's not what you think. Trust me.
Is it not a third-person action game?
No,
is it a rhythm game?
It's not as basic as you may think. It's not as basic because like you'll probably try to think that it's just like the other games that came before it, the Spider-Man games that came before it, and it's a weird mechanic that actually changes it, so it's just not that. It's very different.
The chat going in, they said y'all grasping at straws. They said I don't know why you guys felt underwhelmed by Spider-Man. They said y'all hating.
No, I thought Spider-Man was incredible. I'm gonna give them my take on it. Because I actually played it and I recorded a lot of footage of it. You're ready for me?
You might as well go and jump in.
All right. All right, so we're going to start off with two things that I thought was disgusting. And I'm going to give you a theory on why I thought Sony's presentation this year overall sucked. They have a new president in position, and his views on cutting back cash on certain things that weren't going to go overboard when they don't need to play offense. They're on defense now. You understand? They're winning. There's absolutely no reason for them to go overboard and spend all this cash and woo you. You're already wooed. You're done. It's like you start dating somebody in the beginning. You've already been wined and dined. Right. So now he took you to McDonald's. You upset because before you was going to Shayla Shirks. Now you at McDonald's? Don't. He told you he was taking you to McDonald's to begin with. Y'all just thought he was taking you someplace else. Sorry. You got food. Now these games that they show, they've been showing these games. So I'm sick and tired of people talking about games saved the conference. No, your games didn't. Those are the same games that they were showing last year. They showed Spider-Man last year. They showed Last of Us last year. The only game they didn't show was Ghost of Tsushima, and that game is a PlayStation 5 game. So you're not playing that game anytime soon. So yeah, Ghost of whatever. And when it comes out, I'll get it. But Last of Us in Japan, that's what that game is. And they take the same formula and they milk it until it's dry.
That's what addicts is.
Spider-Man is my game of the show. Hands down. All right. Now, if anybody's going to ask me what was the best game that I seen that I touched that felt like, wow. It's everything that you saw, like that cinematic. Remember the first time we saw the cinematic for Spider-Man? Yeah. And they was in a restaurant and he went through the city and you said, there's no way in hell they're going to get the game to look like that. Well, they did. And that's it. And I don't know what engine they're doing. The HDR, the lighting, the fluidity, when you get on the ground and you see the NPCs, that game blew me away further than God of War. All right, so you got to think about it this year that they will release in 1 year 2 of the most spectacular games on one platform. That's huge. All right, so I'm not taking away anything from Sony in that aspect. But when you got Banjo Boy and Flute Kid,
he wasn't about that.
That took away from them because they could have had Flute Guy playing at the same time the game was playing. They could have Banjo Dude playing the same time that the game was playing. But they wanted to stretch out the conference to make it seem like it was longer than it was, and it didn't necessarily have to do that. So presentation-wise, we already know presentations there in the bushes, right? What brought them out of the bushes for me wasn't The Last of Us, a game that they've been showing for the past 3 years. It wasn't Death Stranding, a game you know nothing about that they've been showing for the past 2.5 years. It is Spider-Man that actually saved the show for me, because it's a game that's coming out right now, very soon. Before you know it, that game is going to be out, and it's a game that's living up to the promise of what they said. So for me, I'm going to give them a B-. I thought they came with games. The presentation is in the bushes, is going to stay in the bushes, and we don't normally associate Sony with garbage presentation.
Yeah, absolutely. So get in and I'll jump in.
I gotta say, I'm surprised that you guys haven't mentioned what for me was. I mean, and maybe it's just pulling at my heartstrings.
Go for it.
But for me, Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2.
How many times you can buy that game?
Right. I only bought it once. I didn't buy all the other versions. I bought PlayStation 1, day one. Kaibatsu and I ran through that game, both storylines, one day.
And Sam and PlayStation Bro played it, and from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, Sam, doesn't it have like Resident Evil 7 type controls or something like that?
So I'll go it more in depth when I write up my impressions, hopefully later today, if not early tomorrow morning. But the nutshell version is, if you like Resident Evil 7, you will be very, very, very happy.
It's not a straight port, y'all.
No, it's not. It's a remake.
Completely remade.
This is a remake, not a remaster.
It looked amazing to me. But beyond that, because like King said though, like I'm not gonna get super excited for stuff that I already knew was coming. I knew this was mentioned, but nobody had seen it, nothing like that. So let's go into their big game. To me, and Quantum Break 2, that looked fantastic to me.
Quantum Break 2.
Yeah, Quantum Break 2 looked
you stupid.
But that's multi-plat. That's multi-plat.
Yeah, so I thought to me it was nice to see him on Sony stage. It gets them that separation, saying this is not an Xbox game. You know, it is what it is. It's multi-plat. It's coming out to everybody day and date, which is fantastic. But that game looks like it fulfills the promise of what Quantum Break was supposed to be. It seems like they added a whole bunch more like psionic powers. It reminds me of that old game Psyops. You guys ever played Psyops back in the day?
Yeah. Yeah.
Same thing, like, be able to grab things out of the environment and chuck it at people. That looked cool. So to Sony's games, to me, like I said, I love The Last of Us. I just really hope that those reactions during the fight scenes where she's able to like seamlessly like dodge a hit and then like lean up against the car and slide through to this other side. It just looks so cinematic that if they're able to get that in gameplay, I'm floored. I'm completely floored. But regardless to what, I'm excited for Last of Us 2. After that, again, I don't know what Death Stranding is. Whatever. Yeah. Spider-Man looked great. I've never been the biggest fan of Spider-Man games. Spider-Man 2, the swinging aspect, I love that part. But the combat to me always felt button mashy. And from what I've seen in this, it looks sort of the same. But I do see that when you go in for combat, it sort of slows things down so that you can actually see what you're doing, and it doesn't feel like you're just like jamming on the square button or the triangle button to get stuff out. Yeah. So
I forgot to tell you. Sorry for cutting you off. It turns into a fighting game when you start to enter combat.
That's fantastic.
Build up a super meter, and from there you can pull off a super move like in Tekken. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah. The fact they talked Neo 2, I love Neo, and the fact that they just brought that up again, I would have loved to have seen it. Say that it's coming day and date to Xbox, but that's not happening.
Right.
But to me, Ghost of Tsushima, man, blew me away. To be perfectly honest, I love that time period. The fact that they're doing it without too much of like no mystical stuff, just straight up a story in the time period. The stealth aspects of it seem pretty cool. Again, cinematic when you need it to be, like when you're jumping into a fight. But I felt
the cherry blossoms.
Oh my god, that fight that reminded me of Bushido Blade. Yeah, Bushido Blade. Obviously, it didn't have
in the building.
Bushido Blade 2 had, again, the graphics, obviously, but the atmosphere they tried to set up in Bushido Blade 2 was like that end scene from Kill Bill Part 1.
Yes.
When it's a one-on-one fight, it's a beautiful atmosphere around you, and you can die in one shot.
Yes.
And that's what I felt, because I don't know if you can do that in actual. I'm probably not in like in big fights or boss fights or whatever. But there was a few moments when he engaged those just the soldiers, that one dude just came at him and he murdered them in one swipe. And I was like, all right, yes,
there we
yes. To me, that was super impressive. That game, I'm very excited for what that game could be. Like, I'm all the way in. So I gave them a strong B plus. That presentation was disgusting. Never again do that. I do not want to see it. Listen, I love Ramon Russell. Dude, stick to MLB The Show. I don't want to see you on a panel. I don't want to see you on a panel talking about. That was just horrible. That was really, really bad.
All right, facts. I'm gonna finish up. All right, yeah, I'm with pretty much all the lords here. Pretty much ditch this format forever. Like, don't ever bring this format back. I don't want to see it. I don't know, the pacing between the games is awful. That being said, I was a little disappointed by the third party show offs weren't long, like Attic said. Like, I was surprised by Neo 2 being announced. I was surprised by that. Destiny 2 trailer was very short, but man, they killed my boy Cade, so it caught me a little bit off guard. Control, you know what I'm saying? We got a little sample of that. Me and Sam got to touch that behind the scenes. Looks fantastic. It definitely looks like the spiritual successor, like Soft said, to Quantum Break 2. Majority of the 4 games are strong. I mean, like Soft said, Ghost, man. Man, that's my heart right there. That's for me, my personal game of the show. I'm gonna be honest, like that's what I want. Realism, none of that supernatural stuff. Y'all could Dark Souls it up all y'all want. That's for y'all. This is for me. Mongolian invasion, feudal Japan, cherry blossoms, get down on your knees, do the Harry Carry, or I'm gonna kill you. Like, that's what I'm talking about. The graphics look great, facial animations look great. It's just the essence of samurai. I am in. As far as No Days Gone, I was surprised by that, but okay, we kind of figured that. Spidey, I have to take back what I said at first. My initial impressions with Lord Sam when we were at the house was I didn't like his running animation, but after actually seeing it and people playing it, and I had a lot of deep videos up on IOP, that game looks fantastic, like Lord King said. It really does. And the seamless transition between the swinging, the fighting, the open world, and the bosses was pretty seamless. No Shenmue. What's up with that? no Shenmue, nowhere to be found. You know what I'm saying? So
fixing the faces.
Yeah. Actually, they got to do something, man. But Last of Us, I mean, the reason why I know you're like, oh, y'all got Ghost of Tsushima over Last of Us, it's just that Last of Us already know what to expect. Like, I think they've already raised the bar, so I have full confidence in what Naughty Dog is doing. So I really wasn't blown away just outside of the narrative things. I was like, oh, they're getting real edgy at the beginning of this with this dance scene. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Like, I wanted to see how people feel about it. Not that there was anything wrong with it, but I was just like, okay, they're pushing certain things out there and they're bold and they're not afraid. You know what I'm saying? To show like a lesbian couple kissing or whatever for people who didn't know the story or whatever, who knew The Last of Us. Sony's on that. It was very brutal. The people are going to be detractors who say they just brutality for the sake of brutality, but I didn't feel that way. I felt it was really well done. Can't wait to get my hand on it, but I expect that. Ghost of Tsushima had so many questions coming in, and I didn't know how they were going to attack it, and I was hoping it wouldn't be any supernatural stuff, and to find that out, and like Lord Saab said, like, I'm a Bushido blade head, so that it's no super moves. It's true combat sword play. Like, I'm in. And Death Stranding, y'all already said everything I need to say. It's, I don't know what's going on with that game. I still can't tell you what's going on with that game. I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned if the checkbook is blank and this dude is just running wild. I know Panda's gonna come for me. I know that's her heart, but again, sometimes, it just comes down to resume and what you're seeing. And when I've seen the third trailer, I still don't know what's going on. And I understand Lord Sam broke it down. Like, if Sam didn't say that, that's another thing. But it's just like, I shouldn't have to. It's like what you call it, King, like that fake deepness.
There you go, fake deepness.
Yes,
he takes an easy concept and he wants to
fake woke stuff. Like, it's a simple concept. Stop trying to act like it's deeper than rap and your third eye gotta be open.
He getting a crazy check though.
Yeah,
we've seen so much of this game. Like, think about it. We don't even know what kind of combat system this game has, if it even has one.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
don't
it has
know
one.
what it's doing. And again, at this, and the main egregious thing for the first of the show, I'm going to
like
get to
not
that
to mention like the personal satellites they have on them. Like I have no clue what that's about.
But the main egregious thing for this show, like Lord Sam said, presentation was terrible. But here's my thing. Now, where I went at Nintendo, you know what I'm saying? Like when I see deep dive, I want a deep dive. I want you to come on and talk about more. Like it's just a trailer and that's it. So they really didn't deep dive with these four, in my opinion. Because if you're telling me you only doing four, and then we get the four,
Yeah.
it's just glorified trailers again. You know, they're a little longer, but it ain't really no deep dive. This is inexcusable. Ditch this format forever. Do not bring this back. The games are strong. The games are dope, no doubt. But the
To be
format, like Lord Sam said, I got to give it a B because I can't give it no higher than a B because it's like that format really turned me off. Really did. And it sucks because the games that they showed were good. You know what I'm saying? They were really solid games. Look at Attic. What you was going to say?
to be honest with you, I expected bad pacing, but not like I said it multiple times before E3. I have a feeling they're about to do some really bad pacing.
Yeah.
But nothing like that actually happened.
Yeah, like it is what it is. But hopefully it's not hubris. Hopefully it's not what King saying with checkbook.
The highlight of the whole thing was the Destiny
All right,
thing
let's
for me. I'm not gonna do it.
for us. I know. I was like, yeah. All right, Lord King, this is your moment.
And now,
You have been abused. You have been
and
dragged through the
now,
mud for E3 prediction show after E3 prediction show. You have been in the line of fire by all the chat for months on months by defending Phil Spencer. Even myself, I will apologize. I was very concerned, and I did say coming into this E3, in my opinion, this is where Phil Spencer's head's on the block. And we're going to see if it's sink or swim. After seeing this conference, I'm going to give the floor to you. This is your moment. What did you feel about the E3 Microsoft press conference?
first of all, I want to give a shout out to Jess.
Mm.
And I want to look you in the eye, Jess.
I'm gonna say who did that for?
Who did that for you? Jess?
Who did that for you?
Now that we got that out the way, these guys looked at me because I was going to FanFest, and they looked at me in the morning when I was leaving, and they was like, all right, and I'm smiling, I'm feeling really good about myself, I'm great jumping the whip, and they're looking at me as I'm walking to the door like a lamb going to the slaughter, like, and I'm like, they like, why is he so cheerful?
He said the lamb going to the slaughter.
Like, they really had to look like, this dude is going to come back very sad tonight. Everybody get the Kleenex ready. And I'm gonna tell you, I was at peace all the way through. I was at peace. If you see the videos going through, something told me that this man, the myth, the legend, Phil Dominus,
You said Phil Dominus.
Phil Dominus,
only begotten son, the Lord and Savior,
was gonna step up to the plate and hit a home run. And I mean, he was at his last strike. It was at the bottom of the ninth, and he had to put up a shut up or he was gonna lose.
We had Rand on. Remember, we had the base. Everybody was like, "Don't expect nothing."
Rand told me, right before, and he told me, nah, it ain't gonna be what you thought it is. And I'm like, shut up. You gonna get back on this show and your knees are gonna touch that ground because you're gonna bend them because Phil gonna make you get down and lay down. And let me tell you something. Coming up there to the stage and we saw the screen, and I was like, oh, okay, good. Same screen from last year, that 4K screen. I didn't know the sound system was gonna be IMAX quality.
It was good. It was really, really good.
Bro, when I tell you that they had a swagger that they've never had since Peter Moore.
Dude, we picked up on that the night before, didn't we? You remember we were talking about how they felt really confident. Mike Ibarra seemed really confident.
Let's set the stage real quick. That's a great point, Sam. Shout out to all of the Xbox fam that was out there on the rooftop doing it up before the show. And me and Sam said it. They had a confidence. And I remember, shout out to Bill Stillwell, shout out to Mikey Barra, shout out to Don McCullough. And I remember we just talking. Obviously, you know, I'm buying people drinks. I'm getting people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get some little information. So they're like, nope, we're not spoiling nothing, but yes, I'll have a drink. But at the end of the day, they just had this quiet confidence, like, yo, I can't wait for y'all to see what we're gonna do tomorrow. And I've never seen that from them before. And it was just like, and it got to the point people were like, yo, after tomorrow, holla at me. I want to speak to you. I want to know how you feel.
Tell me after tomorrow how you feel.
I was
going I see Bonnie as I'm going in, head of 343 Studios, and I'm like, yo, Bonnie, and she was so happy that I noticed her, that I recognized her or whatever, and she threw, jumped in the picture with me and Aunt the Ruler. Shout out to Aunt. And I said, Bonnie, yo, I see you here. 343 is in the building. What do you got to tell me? And she just gave me this smirk, like, can't really say, just tell me after the press conference. I said, you already told me. I already know, what you're here to do. For them to start off the show with Halo, set the tone, and let me know that they was here to kick your teeth down your damn throat. All right? And it looks like a reboot, looks like a not a soft reboot, it looks like it's going to be a hard reboot to the original vision of Halo. But going into the press conference, the pacing was fantastic. I'm not going to drill this into your head because I'm not going to run around the bases as much as y'all want me to, and that's not going to happen.
It's your moment.
What is going to happen is that you're going to stop doubting. When I tell you that I look into a man's eyes, because I looked into his eyes the year before. I looked into his eyes and I saw the measure of a man, and I know that he's a calculating, planning individual. You do not talk crap from a position of weakness, and he was in a position of weakness. Now he's in a position of strength. And as a position of strength, he gave you all guns blazing. He did not play. He told you I was going to stream, and y'all was like, aha, got him. And he said, and the systems is coming after that. And you said, oh, put that back in my pocket. Now you shut up. Because Phil is here to take names and kick butts. And he's doing that exactly how I knew he would. And I know y'all laughed and y'all clowned me. I was clowned for a whole year, taking pictures with Phil. And my picture's up with Phil. And I got a new picture this year with Phil. And they, I thought that I wouldn't get a chance to see him when I was at FanFest because the line was long. But they brought Phil over to me.
Facts.
And shout out to Tim Dog and Downer for bringing Phil over to me, and they said, yo, Phil, I'd like to introduce you to Lord King David. And they didn't say Phil. They said, I'd like to introduce you to somebody, Lord King David. And I turned around and I looked, and, I fanboyed out in my head. Really, I must have had that face. And I talked to him, and I gave him his T-shirt. And I said, I knew last year, he spoke, and he remembered the conversation from last year. I asked you why you ended on the IP. And I noticed this year, you did everything that I expected. And I said, thank you for saving my head because they was coming for me this Sunday. That's why he laughed in that picture like that. I said, they had my head in a noose and they was going to chop my head off. And they was coming for me. I said, and I know you saved yourself because this was your make it or break it. This was your crown jewel. This was you. But you saved me. Because I couldn't take a whole year of this.
Speaking of coming for you, True Gamer 90 says y'all gonna ignore the lackluster game showing for Xbox and focus on the sheer number of Xbox. That's what y'all gonna do.
All right, I'm not gonna focus on anything, but if one game manufacturer and developer shows 50 games more than everybody combined, you gonna bend that knee.
He said Halo was a tech demo.
Okay, well, you know what? You can tell me anything that you want. But 50 games, your knee gonna get bent. 18 exclusives showed on that stage first, your knee gonna get bent. 15 games showed here first, worldwide, your knee gonna get bent. 5 new studios, more studios to come, your knee gonna get bent. You talked about games, you talked about everything, your knee get bent. You're gonna acknowledge, you're gonna get down or lay down. Phil did his thing, and you're gonna respect that. When Sony does their thing, I respect that. Get down, lay down, period.
Talk that talk.
And they got an A+ from me.
There we go.
Okay, the gauntlet has been laid down. Lord Sam, me and you had some backyard conversations. You know what I'm saying? But you are up. Let's get the official.
All right, so I'll co-sign everything King said because, well, he was definitely repping a little harder than I was. I was kind of on the line too because I was one of the people saying, "Wait, this is Phil's E3. Wait, we're seeing some stuff going on. There's studios. There might be acquisitions. Let's hold on here." So I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous until the night beforehand.
Yeah.
And that changed everything for me.
Facts.
So obviously, I had a hunch that Daryl Gallagher was going to be put in charge of his own studio. I wrote about that. I was one of the first to report on Playground Games possibly being acquired. But that wasn't it. They did not see fit to stop there. They also picked up Compulsion Games, a 40-person team in Montreal, ex-Bioshock devs, a ton of talent there at making twisted games. And they saw fit to bring Undead Labs into the family, which is the right thing to do by them, grow that team, expand the State of Decay experiences and whatever else they decide to do. And the biggest coup of all, the biggest megaton of E3 2018, they got Ninja frickin' Theory.
Yeah, baby.
The importance of this cannot be overstated. Ninja Theory is a studio mostly in the past associated with PlayStation. They worked with PlayStation.
Facts, Jonathan B. Talk
And
that talk.
I still can't get over it. If you have not seen the video where Ninja Theory explains why they joined Microsoft Studios, you need to. You need to go watch it ASAP as an Xbox fan or as a Ninja Theory fan, because the studio explained, look, they don't want to live in fear of going bankrupt every time they make a game. They don't. And with Microsoft saying, no, you've got full creative control. We're not going to tell you, go make a game as a service, go make a multiplayer title. You keep doing you, and we'll help you grow. And we'll give you access to our marketing and our budgets. Hellblade was made on a team of 20 people and $10 million, and that includes PR people and advertisers.
That's impressive.
The actual devs were maybe a dozen or 15 people. So all 100 plus any additional hires with Microsoft's money, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be awesome. Phil addressed the criticism. They're expanding their studios. They've made it clear they're not going to stop. They see opportunities to open up more teams or start new acquisitions. They will. These are just the ones that the ink was dried or drying. That's the ones that they announced. And so I understand it's still no new IPs, but the thing is they're absolutely coming now. That's not up for debate. That everything will fall into place. Other highlights of the show, we're getting the Battletoads back, so that's fantastic. Gears 5 is making all the changes the series needs. Kate is an awesome protagonist. They're going more open world. I love it. Looks great. Let's see, what else here? Halo Infinite, King already dove in on that. What more can I say? It's the tone for the press conference. And then having Cyberpunk 2077 hack its way into the end was theatrical. They took a page out of Sony's playbook there, and it worked.
That's right.
Let's not say, oh, we got one last big thing and try to keep people guessing. No, interrupt Phil while he's on stage.
Yes,
and then give out 1,000 codes for The Witcher 3 while you announce your new game.
Beautiful.
That was stellar. That conference was an absolutely solid A.
Let's go, Anchorman.
You guys are way too forgiving.
Uh-oh.
Nah. All right, so let's get this out of the way. Yes. Microsoft, out of all the groups, had the best conference itself. Presentation-wise,
best.
By far the best presentation. It was game after game after game. No making people stand up, do some aerobics, and then go back down to their seats. Like there was no wasted time. It was just, here's a game, here's a game, here's a game, here's a game. They even cut out the stuff. I thought Mikey Barra was going to go on stage and say, okay, here's some live stuff. Nope, they cut that out. They said, nope, here you go. Which also, by the way, that's another thing too. When's Avatar's coming?
When what's coming?
I'm still waiting. When's Avatar's going to come?
Xbox. It's the same as the Elite controller.
But they didn't.
Yeah. I said they can.
You was really looking for avatars on the screen?
They said first of all, they said Avatars is coming out last year. No. Then they said first half of 2018. We're in the first half.
Go at them for some damn Avatar.
I'm just saying. You
gonna pull that card out? You gonna really do that?
That's what I'm saying.
I am saying I am still waiting for that, but I'm not holding that against them.
You didn't want games. You want
no. On the stage. I'm not holding them against that. I'm not holding against it for the conference. I'm just saying I was expecting a little something about that because you already delayed it one time.
Get that in the video in the back.
Yeah, put that on inside Xbox.
Why would that even be a thing? But go ahead. This is your time.
This is your time.
I was expecting Mikey Barr to be on stage, but he wasn't. So they cut out all the side.
He was hanging out with me. He was hanging out with me.
So
You want the
I
video
was
of
fine
that?
with that.
I got that video too.
Continue, Eggman. Let Eggman get off.
So
Even though we
Sony
I'm upset
announcements,
right
the Ninja Theory thing, and buying all those studios, big player moves, big stuff going on. That was huge announcements on their part that freaked people out.
Oh yeah,
because that was the best part. Like this whole E3 was designed to piss off fanboys.
yes.
Beyond everything, because like if you like
Double
all the
May
games
Cry.
ever, all the places, all the Sony guys have been talking about for so long, all of it got destroyed. Everything came tumbling down one after another. Like Japanese games are now coming to the console. Then they're gonna have the fact that Devil May Cry, which was rumored to be a PlayStation exclusive, it's coming out on Xbox same day, same time. It's getting that same treatment, and that is. And then the Ninja Theory thing, a studio that has had a very strong PlayStation association. Heavenly Blade, Hellblade came out first on PlayStation, and like all this stuff. And here it is, a studio you cannot deny
to be
as being
fair,
a great studio. It's on Xbox and exclusive now.
Is Heavenly Sword a Sony IP?
Yes.
I think it is.
Yeah, it is. They purchased the
To
IP.
be fair, I think there's a good chance that Hellblade wouldn't have come to Xbox if they didn't purchase the studio. I think that's the reason it came to Xbox is because they purchased the studio.
I think it was already in the works when
Possible.
Possible. We'll never know. Like
Most likely, the
Well,
deal
I was
works months ago. They've already confirmed that. These things.
I was told that the purchase of Undead was done after Ninja Theory.
Okay. Continue, Anchor.
So all that's like the studio acquisitions were great. That's great. That gives people proof in the future of like, okay, Microsoft is committed to putting out some real good games in the future. And yes, we got announcements for existing IPs. Hooray! Another Forza, another Gears, another Halo. But the one thing I asked for
is what?
But other than the revival of a IP, which we're getting in Battletoads, is a AAA brand new exclusive.
So you expected that on this stage, realistically, to come out this year?
No, just an announcement.
Oh, okay,
it didn't have to come out this year. I just want to see one brand new AAA IP.
I think that's fair.
I think that's more than fair.
That's fair.
That's more than fair to ask of them, and they showed nothing. And so,
not
for
one.
me, I'm looking at it as, all right, that's great. You're gonna do stuff for me in the future, but what you got for me now?
Okay, but let me ask you this:
what you got for me now is more
I
of the
understand
same.
it, but realistically, based on what we knew coming in, right? Now we didn't know everything, but what we knew coming in, that realistically, your whole thing is that you were okay that, like, let's say, for example, like let's say they did announce that new AAA IP, but then it had no release date, or 2019 or anything, like, you would have still been fine with that.
I would have been fine with that because it's saying Microsoft is working on something tangible, like saying this is what it is.
Okay.
Okay. So what about
this is something unique?
What about the fact that they said Playground Games is working on an entirely new project?
Right. And what about?
I'm just trying to understand your.
I'm trying to understand the logic.
What's it called?
So you're saying you want the Metroid?
You're telling me something.
Not get anything for years. That's what you're saying.
I wanted.
Listen, you know what he's used to?
It's been
That's that
so
Bethesda
long.
crap. Like Addict said, you want to name a game announced and it won't come out till you got grandkids. I got you.
Now, the key thing about this one is we've been waiting for quite a while.
Right.
We have been patient. We are the faithful. We have waited for you.
Right.
You said go buy an Xbox One S. Went out and bought an Xbox One S. You said go buy an Xbox One X. Went out and bought an Xbox One X and a 4K TV, ready to go. Where is my brand new AAA IP?
Okay, fair enough.
So because of that being one of my three main points, which is what they had to do to succeed in my book, which was revival of an old IP of some sort, a brand new AAA IP, and an
Loving
obvious
Anchorman.
sequel.
They said something is jammed. Anchorman talking facts. They was like 3 years, no new IP, big facts. Hit it, Anchor. Speak from your heart, Anchor. They loving Anchorman right now.
It's so because
Hell
they
yeah,
missed
those are
that
Stony
one
heads.
thing. Because they missed that one thing out of my 3, which were my requirements. But they had a lot of other good announcements too, which were fine. I gotta give them a B+. Not worthy of the A.
Okay, so they're not worthy of it. You know, Cal said Anchorman at this point forward is suspended from the Prepare podcast for
Yo, you know what's funny, Anchorman? And this is where
he is suspended.
This is where I call you a fraud. This is where I call you a fraud. This is where I call you a fraud. And I'm gonna call you out and I'm gonna make you push that A. You're gonna push that A right now. Where did you find out about Fallout 76?
That's not true, though.
We found out about Fallout 76 2 weeks beforehand.
Actually, you have a good point there, D. Why is it Bethesda gets a pass?
Because he
can't have anything. Yo, I want you. They did a deep dive into your game on my stage. Let's try that out. Let's do that right there. You gonna get at A. You gonna bend your knee right now.
All right. Here's my question to you, King.
But they took Bethesda's crown jewel.
When was Fallout 76 announced?
Time out. They took your crown jewel and you saw it first debut on my stage. Now where your knee at? Your crown jewel.
That was
listen,
a new IP.
Bethesda sold. They got that bag of cash to throw up their best IP first on our stage.
Need to fill and
God
come out on his
Howard.
stage. So
here's my question. Here's my question.
No,
King.
Where was your king at? On my stage.
Pay a tribute.
Here's my question.
You
when was
fall in line.
When was Fallout 76 announced?
On my stage.
No.
When did the world see it? The world didn't see it then, because I didn't see it then.
No, the world did. Because you didn't
when
see
did
it.
The world see it? Listen, when did the world see it? Anchor, when did you get a chance? Don't laugh.
Don't
throw it out.
When
did you bend that knee? Bend that knee. Bend your knee. You giving that an A. Come on now.
What they did was
Sony
Fallout
give you
76 was announced on May 30th. 2018.
I'm not gonna take this.
They did the whole day beforehand. They gave the countdown.
And
everybody freaked out about
it.
And they gave out that reveal trailer.
Bro, you gonna stop right now? Cause see, you extra right now. And I'm gonna tell you this: Sony didn't give you no love. Microsoft gave you love. Nintendo didn't give you no love. Who gave you that bag? Where was that game shown at? First, on screen in a live event.
Let me.
That was one of those exclusives, right?
Here's my question to you.
No, you backtracking. Now you fumbling over your words. You flipping.
No.
Real question. We know what Anchor's heart is, right? Between the Microsoft conference and the Bethesda conference, who, in your opinion, this is the Anchorman question, had the better show? And you cannot say tie.
All right, we're just talking just better show, or we talking about game show? We're talking about showing.
Who had the better conference?
Are we keeping in fact that
who had the conference? Who had the better conference?
No. The reason why I asked that question.
Stop it. The flipping. Who had the better conference?
Why I asked.
I don't care how you rationalize it. Who had the better conference?
The reason why I asked the question is because Bethesda's not going to have access to EA properties and Ubisoft properties on their sticker.
Who had the better conference?
Who had the better conference?
He said, "Get your mans, Sam." He cannot say the Bethesda fanboy.
Yo, you out of your mind? Yo, he's rebuked. He's out of there in the service. Get out of here.
Bethesda exclusives
immediately.
Hey,
but we're not. Why? We're talking about a show, not exclusive.
Starfield was a brand new AAA IP.
Okay,
yo, go away.
The one where they showed a sky.
Go away.
I told you the bar was so low.
All right.
And they failed.
They showed your game, the game that you care about the most, on the stage first. You got your palate wet over here.
They didn't show it first there. The trailer was shown in May 30th, 2018. 13 million people saw it.
What stage did they show it first?
game debuted on Microsoft.
Where?
We
Where did you
cannot
see
Where
it?
was the
Get
gameplay,
out of that. You
dude?
can't finesse that. They debuted on Microsoft.
Yo, you gotta stop, brother. You are actually living up to your
Microsoft
anchor
stage.
fraud
Your
name.
man bent the knee to Phil. Like, you cannot finesse
Nah,
that.
man. Your
No,
man
no,
was
no,
on
no,
the
no,
stage
no,
of
no.
game. He had to be
You
under the king of the
cannot
North
say
Wing.
that he. No. Phil bent the knee to God Howard,
Oh,
dude.
my God.
How many times has God Howard graced that stage?
Look, it's been 3 hours and 18 minutes. Let's continue.
Let's
not
go to
argue
the
about
next
that.
guy.
At the end of the
This
day,
guy
that
here
is
is
that
a
is his
fraud.
opinions. He is allowed. So, just for the record,
He's
because we want to
wrong,
hear the
but,
blasphemy one
whatever.
last time.
The blasphemy.
We need to know.
You're a
In your
fraud.
opinion, does this conference is better than Microsoft's conference?
Yeah, a fraud.
But I will say it one more time.
Yes, let me hear it.
When
Let
you
me hear it.
compare Microsoft and Bethesda's conferences, Bethesda had the better conference because they had all of their games. It didn't have to rely on third-party stuff. And they showed a brand new AAA IP.
They are third party. They would only have that.
Party. Like,
That's that. I asked if we are counting that in that comparison. You said no.
The whole speculation. The speculation was from a conference in its standpoint. No,
Bethesda's gonna show Kingdom Hearts 3.
You're absolute fraud. It's
I
absolute
got
fraud.
a call.
You're absolute fraud.
I'm sorry, Anchor. Normally, I respect a man's opinion, even if it's different from mine. But your criteria for these rankings and these things
I've said this for
this is
months.
the most fugazi twisting of the rules I've ever seen. Like, wow.
No, I have set the bar for months on all of Microsoft stuff. I've said you guys
in the building. The show was a 10 out of 10, but I gave it a 9 out of 10 because of Fallout. Save that trash for
All right, let's not continue this, okay? He can't handle this.
Let's go to the next guy.
Don't forget about your L, Addict.
I mean, it's whatever. I might take it out, but at least I ain't frauding on a show like you are right now. So,
real. And we got one more ticket to show.
Come on, we got one more ticket out there. Addict, you're up next. Come on, baby. Microsoft show.
9 out of 10.
Woo!
Fraud. A plus.
9 out of 10, A plus. He said you fake, man. He fraud.
Well, at the end of the day, what are the biggest speculations? What are the biggest things people had problems with that on Xbox? They had problems with no Japanese support. They had problems with no studios, no games. What's the one thing that Microsoft did? They're like, and I have to give it to King. I'm starting to see it now. Phil hasn't been playing. He hasn't been playing fair chess with Sony. He's been just taking their pieces straight off the board. I have to agree to it now. I
have to agree
because the power was an issue. He took that rook off the board.
Absolutely.
That was the narrative. Now games is the narrative. He didn't necessarily take that board off, but he just two-turned them. He knows exactly how to take them out in 2 turns. The Japanese thing was an issue because it was causing.
That's my point. Addict, go ahead.
It was causing exclusives to be only on PlayStation. He took that board from them. And he didn't necessarily take that for good because I do think that, obviously stuff like Square-Enix, that's going to continue. He needs to improve on that because I do think that's been the biggest thing. It's not been games and it wasn't been the power of narrative. You had years like 2017 get demolished because of games like Nier Automata and Hellblade was only on PlayStation and Persona.
And Neo.
He took that. So that's the biggest thing he did. He not only, to be honest with you, he might have showed too much Japanese on the stage this year.
Loved it.
But he wanted to show people that we are not backing down. We're going forward. They probably spent They spent a lot of money. Like, there's people always said that, they have all this money and they using it. No, the checkbook is definitely open now. Like, there's no denying that. It looks like what he has done is he's took pieces off the board, and people are like, oh, there's no IPs, and that is fair criticism. Anchorman has every right to that. Now, saying that the conference in general is better than Bethesda, I don't know where he got that from. We might have been watching different shows, but when it came down to the quality, look at as of right now, we don't know, but it's potentially 3 new games coming to the Xbox. As of right now, we know it's Fable. And you have Compulsion making something new. Because I don't think they're going to make like a We Happy Few 2. I don't think they're going to do that. We have Ninja Theory probably making something new, and then we have the Initiative making something new. I won't count Playground because they are making a Fable, and I do think that's a reimagining of a game, not really a new IP. But you have those things. Then you look at it from the standpoint is they've improved everything when it comes to the quality of their actual conference. There was no dull time. Everything was quick. Everything was to the point, and they showed you enough to keep you addicted to the next slide. There's no sitting there speaking about engagement numbers. No speaking about. They did have Sea Thieves, but they didn't have Minecraft, and that really surprised me. There was no Minecraft. All this did is it wasn't really about the games. It was, but it wasn't. It was about you invested your money correctly into our platform. This is what you had to look forward to. Now, I do think that we're going to get whatever Hellblade's working on. I do think that's going to get announced next year at E3. But besides that, they did a phenomenal job. They showed that, we did take the L a little bit. Probably 2018 looking like an L, ain't gonna lie. But 2019, 20, and 21 is looking very promising. Sure, we have to wait. That sucks. No one likes waiting. No one likes saying that constantly they have to wait. But I will say, without a doubt, that Phil Spencer is where he needs to be.
Yeah, facts. I'm with you on that. Lord King, before Soft jumps in and me jump in, do you want to do Raffle 3, the final one now, or?
Yes, let's do the final raffle real quick. Listen, guys, we already did the first 2. In the beginning of the show, you rewatch the show, you'll see the first one. In the middle of the show, you see the second one. This is the last one. Dig your hand in there. Pick out one. Okay. Read that to me.
19958G.
Thank you.
That's raffle number 3.
199583.
All right, 199583, Lords of E3, who received a raffle ticket. It is in the chat on the back of the card. You know how to contact us for your free game of any choice. It is up there. Y'all see it now. 199583. Thank you very much, Lord King and the young lords
to all
of the
those
realm.
wonderful winners. These tickets will be here. You are able to get in this. Let me get that information as soon as possible. Hopefully, y'all didn't throw away the winning ticket.
Yes, sir. Get them games. All right, back on point. Lord,
does that include the Tricentennial edition of Fallout 76?
Oh my
no, any regular priced game they can receive as a digital code sent straight to them. As soon as I get the verification off of that, they get that.
Yeah. So anyway, back to Lord Solve now. I need the Microsoft impressions, your feeling, and the rating.
Microsoft did what I continue to say is exactly what E3 is for. I want to be surprised. I want to be blown away. And they did all of that. I'll start with the few little negatives because there were very few. To me, the fact that Halo Infinite was just kind of like a tech demo. It's been 3 years since Halo 5, so I would have liked to have seen more. That would have been great. The fast start stuff with Game Pass, I felt should have been it should not have been in the conference. It slowed it down a little bit. The pacing was so great, and to me, I think that section just slowed it down. I didn't want to hear about that there. That was very cool. Didn't want to hear about it there. And then to me, I think they just should have just put everything on the table and just announced Fable.
Yeah. Even if so, basically, you agree with Anchorman with just the one.
Well,
IP.
Anchor doesn't want. He wanted a new IP.
Right. That's true. That's true.
He didn't want. But to me, Fable's coming. Fable's not getting canceled no matter what. It's not getting canceled. Announce Fable. Just announce it. It would have just like put icing on the cake.
I think the best they did a great conference. I do think there. What was the conference where they showed the beginning? I think I said this last time. It was like 2015. It was the one they announced Tomb Raider, like where they showed everything that was coming out this year and the year after, and then they had like 5 games afterwards that had games that were here on forward with exclusives. That's what I think they should have did. They were like, we have you the stuff they've invested the most money into. It's like, this is what we got for you, and then it would have took 1, 2 to kick it out of the park, but it would have been good.
Yeah, but just one. But that, whatever. Regardless to what, everything else was fantastic. The complaints we've had about, Big Mac, large fries, and a Coke, they're still there. But all of those games are evolutions of what they are. Like Halo's going back to classic Halo, like expanded like combat scenarios where it's not tight rooms. They're gonna make it more open, which is what Halo Combat Evolved was. The first one was very open in that regard. I love the fact that they're going back to that. With Gears, I agree that Kat is a great protagonist.
Did you guys notice they took off Gears of War? Like they took off the of war part of it and just called
Gears 5. It just Gears 5.
But I wouldn't expect that to stick because they did the same thing for Gears of War 4. It was
no. They did an interview with Aaron.
It's called on the title. It is called Gears 5.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying is they did the same thing.
Yeah,
they rebranded.
I think because I saw Rod Ferguson talking, and he said that he last time he's the one who ran it back and was like, "Nah, let's call it Gears of War 4." And this time he said he might try, but I think Gears 5 is sticking, so it's gonna be Gears 5.
Because Aaron said most people are calling it Gears of War anyway, regardless if you call it Gears or not. He just thinks it looks better for marketing too.
When you say Gears, you know exactly what they're talking about. Nothing else has that. So to me, the fact that they showed her using melee weapons shows that they're expanding the gameplay to not just be a straight up shooter. Forza, the living world in Forza Horizon 4. I was a little disappointed it wasn't Japan.
Right? Yeah, I was disappointed it was Japan.
I was disappointed it wasn't Japan.
I didn't care
what they showed.
I was disappointed it wasn't Forza Horizon 5.
Yeah. So what they showed and what they're trying to do with that world, that everybody's going to experience the same things at the same time, that is insane. And then to me, like all the third party stuff that rounds everything out, they had so many games on there that had they not been leaked prior to that, you would have had something close to like 8 brand new reveals. Like just all right, the Captain Spirit thing that's in the Life is Strange world what people adore. Cyberpunk, obviously, Devil May Cry 5, Dying Light 2, nowhere to be seen before this. And then Jump Force.
On their
Shonen Jump. Yeah, Jump Force on their stage was fantastic. And to me, Just Cause 4, again, they got leaked earlier on. Thank you, Walmart Canada, but it would have been an initial reveal there if it hadn't been seen. And then to me, the big one. Shadows Die Twice. To me, when I saw that game, I didn't think Souls. I thought Tenchu.
I thought
Tenchu. When I saw the stealth,
mixed with Souls.
Exactly. When I saw the stealth, and then when I saw the grappling hook, I'm like, oh, this is Tenchu. This is whatever it is. It's Tenchu mixed with like Ninja Gaiden, and to me, that's what excited me most about the conference was that game. I loved it. That game looks fantastic to me.
And not just that, but that was another big thing. Everyone thought that game, Shadows Die Twice, was Bloodborne. I thought it was Bloodborne.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. So
and then it was no, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to announce Bloodborne 2 at PSX this year. I wouldn't put it past them, but it was just good to see that sort of support from a Japanese company on Microsoft stage. Like that was fantastic.
Absolutely.
So they did, and Ori looks fantastic.
Yeah,
of course.
Metro Exodus looks crazy as well.
Yeah, we got a chance to watch that behind the scenes too.
So to me, they did everything they needed.
I didn't think it would look like the trailer.
And the acquisitions, that goes without saying. Ninja, like all of the, you have, the initiative that is going to be a huge game. Ninja Theory, it could be a small game. It could be all of these development studios now have the opportunity to make huge games where they didn't have that opportunity before.
Yes,
and the crazy, the crazy thing that a lot of people aren't taking from this is they are letting a Forza, the Halo Gears and Forza only make Halo Gears and Forza. They're letting them make Fable. So
Yes.
if Fable is a hit out of the park,
Huge
it's
deal.
great. And I think a lot of people don't give Last of Us a lot of credit for that, because I think if it wasn't for The Last of Us, we wouldn't be seeing this giant creative control that Sony gives the developers. Because when they did do it and they gave them complete control, they came out with a masterpiece like Last of Us, so they were a little bit more open to doing it. So if Fable is huge commercial review success, they might be looking at the studios like, okay, maybe we can take a little bit of chances because we are making money.
I think that's perfect what Attic says. I think that is like the overarching message that I get from this particular conference is, look, we're hearing you. We've learned from our mistakes. We're going to we have the money to be able to buy these studios and let them do what they want to do without interference on our part. We've seen the success that Sony has. They let them rock out. The fact that they haven't canceled Crackdown.
Except for Death Stranding.
It shows that
they gave him too much creative control.
10 times better than what
we didn't get it on Crackdown. Crackdown looked better to me. Yeah.
I mean, did you play it?
Oh no, it wasn't visible.
It wasn't playable on the show floor.
But the trailer did seem better. The floatiness seems to be kind of minimized a little bit. All the craziness and the explosions and stuff like that and the things you could do. I want the agents to feel powerful. That's what I really want in the game. So I think to me it's just they're letting everybody know that they've turned the page here. They've turned the corner, and they're gonna approach things differently from now on. And to me, I came out of there with a big smile on my face. Like,
so overall rating,
they got an A from me.
No doubt. Let me jump in. We finish this thing off. Yeah, man. I mean, Lord's nailed it. You guys are on fire. Everything pretty much said already. I mean, it's one of those things. They came in, the back was against the wall. You know what I mean? Salute the Lord King. The back was against the wall. And I'm be honest, like, not that I was, ready. I guess I was ready to kill Phil, but I'm like, yo, you better show me something. Like, I judge this one all on him. I felt, this is about the right amount of time.
This is his moves.
Yeah, these are all his moves. This is the right time to get in position. So if they would have bombed, yes, I was coming from. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? And when we ranked Phil on last show, in performance, and we was all like, nice guy, great guy, true gamer. But can he deliver the goods? And ultimately, I knew coming in, and I understand Anchorman's sentiment with new IP, but me personally, I'm not making any excuse for it. I knew this generation is a wash. If you're thinking that it's not happening, in my opinion. This is all set up for the next generation. So if you give me a roadmap, if you give me some hope for the future, this is, we all know PlayStation has won this generation. That's it. It's just now it's time to reload. What are you doing to show me? You know what I'm saying? And that's what I felt that this conference accomplished. Who said, oh?
All Microsoft is worried right now is when the next Xbox is coming out, what its launch titles are going to be. That's all they're worried about.
And when the date is and when they can counter. So back to this conference. I thought, like Lord Saab said, the rise of Japanese games. You know what I'm saying? Psycho, Jump Force, Devil May Cry, all on the Xbox stage. Those are huge. Tales of Vesperia, that's huge. Regardless of whether some of us individually don't like those titles, these are reasons why people buy PS4, right? Because they can only get those games there. Shout out to Lord Sam Tolbert. Like, I agree. I felt a swagger with Phil I've never seen before. A confidence, a showmanship. Right? The just one last moment at the end with the Cyberpunk. And I call it the Infinity Gauntlet moment with the studios. You know what I mean? When he came out, and me and Sam, we talked about this, we had a little brief, quick reactions on ILP. I hear you in the back, Sam. What'd you say?
I just said, I'm agreeing.
Yeah, man. So it's like and it was just the way the presentation was done. It was shown in the screen, and you thought it was only the initiative and maybe one other joint, and then they add another one, and they add another one. Ninja Theory blew the house down. That to me is huge. Prospects.
If you look at reactions to that particular announcement, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
Some people's reactions,
dude. Cog, everyone we spoke to, were they not talking about that?
That's all they talked about. Shout out to King, getting a chance to interview.
It wasn't even the fact that it was purchased, it was the fact that Microsoft purchased it. That's nothing.
Exactly.
That kind of studio isn't something they do.
And people who say, okay, oh yeah, show me now. This is what they have to do. They have to invest. It's like you have to reinvest in yourself. And these are Microsoft Studios now. Compulsion Games. Shout out to Lord Sam. We got a chance to talk to the dev. One of the things that she said that was so key is when the deal was approached to them, they told Microsoft, look, yo, you know what type of games we make, right?
They said, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's what
they were like, we make Twisted, this is not gonna be friendly kind of situation. So you better know what you. And they were like, it's okay. The checkbook is out. And the example she used, Lord Sam, remember she used something like, imagine if you were like a brewery who made your own personal little beer and people liked it, and then Budweiser came through and said, yeah, you can make that. You have full resources to all we got. We're gonna leave you alone. Take as much time as you need.
Exactly.
Yep.
And you know what? And that lines up what she was talking about. Shout out to her. Her name
With
is
everyone.
the PR community manager for Compulsion Games. That lines up with what Ninja Theory is saying.
Yes.
What Matt Booty
Yeah,
talked about Undead
Nina
Labs.
Yes.
said that
And we're gonna
same thing on my interview.
And that is so huge because to me that represents culture change. The old Microsoft always got their hands in the box, right? Oh, add a multiplayer, add this, do that. No.
And I think that was Phil Spencer's changing their philosophy of how making games.
Yeah,
it was that and him getting access to that checkbook, that big fat war chest. Now that Terry Myerson is out of the way.
Hating in the chat. That was the studio acquisition showed how desperate they are. No, it shows an investment to the future because at the end of the day, it's not about winning right now. It's already a hell, True Gamer. At the end of the day, it's about the next generation and retooling. And now that he's in position, that's what you got to do. Undead Lab.
Gamer, that is desperation. When you get your butt whipped,
you gotta
get up off the ground and you show the measure of a man. That's desperation. You gouge his eyes.
King, Phil got the strap.
He said, Phil got punched in the mouth and said, get the strap.
Get the strap.
He got the Infinity Gauntlet. He took the L.
Yeah, and people acting like they're trying to damage control the fact that they don't have much else for the rest of this. No, nobody's trying to damage control at all. It is what it is.
You get the strap. You lost. Now you got to go real. That's it.
That's it. You understand that how much big ups we got to give PlayStation for you to understand a loss is a loss is a loss. Exactly. But how you come back from that loss,
it's a measure of a man.
You got to give. Yeah, know this dude went and got shotguns. It's on.
And here's the thing, like Lord Sam said, he ain't finished. We found out there's more things on deck. So
right. I will reemphasize that point. Multiple sources have verified, in addition to some comments from Matt and Phil themselves, that they only announced the deals like the ink is dried or drying. The deals are done. That's it. It's final. They are in some talks with other studios.
Absolutely.
As well.
And I don't
You're buying Naughty Dog.
I want to get my act in on this too because, we're State of Decay fans, right? And to see Undead Lab name, because we all felt it was really disgusting that game, as much as we love it, didn't get the AAA treatment.
Absolutely.
Didn't get the dedicated service. That game should have been, that's a winner for them, that they just need polish, right? So to see them in there, and it's just like hopefully we'll get some more information coming soon. Keep your fingers crossed. You know what I'm saying? About that whole acquisition. You know what I'm saying? It was good to see, you know what I'm saying, that Microsoft recommit and double down, because the old Microsoft, some of these properties, like a Destiny and a Mass Effect, and that they used to have control over, all of a sudden, you know what I mean? Like it's just good to see a reinvestment of the things they do have, new stuff, small stuff. I thought that was fantastic, man. I think at the end of the day, that was the conference for me. That was the Infinity Gauntlet moment. That was the takeover, the new cultures being set. And I mean, the only thing I could really nitpick was, like you said, like for Anchor's Man point, as far as the IP this year, but we can't act like multi-plats aren't games, you know what I'm saying? And we can't act like they're not going to play better on the X. So it's still in-house for that. But I thought it was almost a perfect conference, man. It's an A- to me. I think with the pressure that they had coming in, and I'm one of the biggest Xbox fans, and that's my preference, such system of preference. But, their back was against the wall. Make no mistake. I mean, if you would have put a gun to my head, Lord King, pre-conference, and told me Microsoft has the best conference.
You told me.
And Nintendo has the worst, and then Sony low-key fumbles with foolish presentation and not enough. I would have been like, it was all set up for Microsoft to be out of there. Let's be real, y'all. It was set up. Like
that's actually one of the things that makes it.
Yeah.
I just want to chime in really quick here. That's one of the things that actually attributed to why I gave Sony the score I did, is because they had the formula right there. It was on a platter.
Right. And that's all I'm saying.
No, listen, I remember Sam's face as I left the house. Hey, yo,
and
Sam's face.
The sad
was like,
part about it is they've done
cry in the car.
They've done stuff like they did. Sony's done stuff like they did. Not necessarily the way they presented it, but they've showed just as long gameplay trailers in the past without that whack presentation for me. So I have no idea. Let's be honest here. You know what it was? What messed up their whole conference was The Last of Us 2, because they wanted to do some special Last of Us venue before they actually did to the actual conference, and that messed up the whole conference.
I'm glad.
Shout out to Jose Alma 2D. He says, so y'all happy that Xbox didn't roll over and die? Yes. Phil got the strap.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm happy. They didn't roll over and die, and Sony did.
So that's pretty much what I got out of it. We went crazy long. But that was my review. I'll skip the favorite games part, because we have gone crazy over. As far as the rank order, I mean, pretty much everybody. I'll just say mine real quick. It's probably Xbox 1, Bethesda 2. I had Sony 3. I had actually Nintendo 4, Ubisoft 5, PC ahead of them, and Square-Enix last. That was my ranking. Anybody can do their ranking if they want.
And Microsoft first, Sony second, Nintendo third, Ubisoft fourth, Bethesda fifth.
Oh my god!
And Square-Enix last. I think everyone's going to agree that Square-Enix is last. I don't think no one's going to disagree.
Does anyone not have Square-Enix last?
Microsoft first, Sony second, Nintendo third, and throw the rest in the bushes.
You had Nintendo over Bethesda? Wow.
Man, get out of here.
Because you know why I had Nintendo over Bethesda? And you want to talk about original IPs, Anchor fraud. You want to talk about only showing they stuff, Anchor fraud. They did it over y'all, Anchor fraud. So you in the bushes.
Oh my god, let Anchor go with his rating. I'm curious. But that's the one. Let me hear it.
I go reverse order. Square's at the bottom, then EA. Who was it?
I forgot all about EA. They down there with Bethesda.
Yeah.
They in the bushes.
All right, so Square at the bottom, EA,
Bethesda.
Nintendo.
Fraud, it's official.
Nintendo, Ubisoft, Sony, Microsoft, Bethesda.
You see how you try to speed it up?
Well, those are the obvious ones. I was trying to remember where I put Nintendo.
At the end of the day, Microsoft did what they needed to, because it's not a debate if Microsoft had a bad conference. It's the debate if they beat Sony. That's the publicity they needed, and they did it.
I guess.
One thing that nobody's talking about.
Good.
The one thing that nobody's talking about with Microsoft and Sony took an L for the Fortnite thing. Like the Fortnite crossplay thing. That was right after.
That's global.
That was right after that announcement, and that pissed people off.
Yes, and Nintendo doubled down. It's almost like Nintendo and Xbox smelt blood on it and doubled down on, you can play with us. Like, you can play with us, though. We do it. We share. We play together nice.
This is something that's not going to go away. Those little other cross-play things, they went away, but this isn't going to go away.
Yeah, this is because the problem is
Fortnite's the biggest game in the world.
And to do it now, and again, I don't know the details.
People are going to remember that.
Yeah, people are going to remember that. That's definitely an issue. Lord Sam, Lord Saab, the rankings, get y'all out of here.
All right, so I'll just go really quick in terms of worst to best. Square, dead last. We can all agree Square did not need to have a conference. They
got Square ahead of nobody.
Right above them is EA, because at least Sea of Solitude looked awesome, and the dev has passion for it, and maybe Anthem turns out really well.
You got PC over EA?
I do have PC over EA because I think had it been a shorter show and they did some more deep dives into a couple of those particular games, it would have been halfway decent. Doesn't mean it was great. Doesn't mean it was even good. It means it could have been halfway decent. Also, the charisma of the presentation. Above that would be Ubisoft. Because, hey, you know, Assassin's Creed Odyssey looks pretty good, even though it should be on a 2-year cycle. A couple of the other things look pretty cool. But again, A, the show went way too long. B, no Splinter Cell. Ugh. Okay, right above them, Sony. Phenomenal games. Fantastic games. Last of Us Part 2 is one of my most anticipated titles. But holy crap, the presentation was some of the worst we've seen of all time, especially coming from coming from a company that does theatrical presentation. You know, that's the thing we all talk about.
This is the only year that's not shown. This is the only year that hasn't been shown.
Exactly. So as a result, there's Sony. Above them, Bethesda. Phenomenal conference, great games, great single player and multiplayer support. Just some awkward pacing issues. It's like, okay, why that? And also, I wanted to see a bit more of Starfield than just the little teaser there. And then above them, Xbox. What more can be said about Xbox? They knocked it out of the park.
All these shills.
Oh my God! I
can't
can't wait till Tech Podcast come around and you're not on it. Lord Saab is the same with everybody. Anything different?
Yeah. I mean, Xbox first, then Sony. Third for me would be Bethesda.
You got Sony over Bethesda. Interesting.
Yeah. Then he said Nintendo.
No problem.
Then Ubisoft, then Nintendo. And then pulling up the rear, of course, is EA and Square-Enix, and those are interchangeable. You can put them in wherever. Like
no doubt. Y'all don't have to do this. I just wanted to say this. My personal 3 favorite games for the show: Ghost of Tsushima, Control, Phantom Doctrine for Creative Forge Games. Got a chance to play that. XCOM fans, shout out to my man Def Sing in the chat. At it, I'm telling y'all right now, XCOM lovers gonna love this game. This thing, I cannot wait for it to come out. It's going to be on PlayStation and Xbox 4K enhancements. Honorable mention was probably The Walking Dead, Metro, and Fist of the North Star, Lost Paradise. Those are the 3 for me. Y'all don't have to get into it.
Mine's Dying Light, Kingdom Hearts 3, and probably The Last of Us 2.
Okay. Anybody else? If not, I'll do
Mine is Spider-Man, Rage 2, and Devil May Cry.
Anchor.
Yeah.
Fallout 76.
Fallout 76. Every Bethesda
and Cyberpunk 2077.
Okay. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk. I would have put Cyberpunk. I just didn't get a chance to play it, so I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, because everybody I know, shout out to John Lennon, they said it's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Sam, any top 3 games?
Top 3 games for me, just all of E3 is going to be Cyberpunk 2077, The Last of Us Part 2, and Gears 5.
No doubt. Soft.
Ghost of Tsushima. That Shadows Die Twice.
And
every
samurai game.
And then after that,
what's the third?
Oh wow, I just blanked out.
Fallout 76.
No, hey, come in the savage. Yeah, I blanked out. I had it, but I forgot.
All right, it is what it is. Poll questions has returned. When watching E3 press conferences, how much does a company's presentation format affect your rating and ranking of said conference? A, bad presentation will affect my review negatively. B, presentation shouldn't matter. All about the games. Or C, I don't care. The Ghost of Tsushima Flute Man is the real MVP. That is the question. Those are the choices. Please.
I don't know why you put that, because I'm just gonna I always put option C every week. Every week. It doesn't matter what it is.
I know. I'm like, who is voting? And sometimes the last option be really
That's me.
That's the BG retweet. That's what
BG love options. Yeah. That is the question. Those please rock the full title ILP Twitter account when it comes up. Lord King with the raffles. Lord Sam and Lord Anchorman. We have returned to the realm of the Lord. Lord Sam, it's fantastic to work with you, man. Absolute pleasure. We hit the ground running. You're one of the best and most professional people I got a chance to work with at E3. Where can the fine people find you, and what do you have cooking up, Lord Editor?
So, well, first off, thank you for the high praise. It was an honor to be able to hang out with you guys as well. It was simply fantastic. Obviously, we're going to have to do it again next year. We work so well together. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's good synergy.
So, people can find me on
Again,
Twitter
because I wasn't there.
Oh my god!
I'm not even going to honor that.
You not even
reply.
gonna.
I'm not giving that a reply.
He's not lying. He would have folded it on.
Off with the shot. Oh my god.
That's what he's saying though. Listen to what he's saying. He's saying that you had great synergy because he wasn't there. That was amazing. He's been saying that all along.
I'm shutting your mic off. Yes,
So you can find me on Twitter at Samuel Tolbert. You can find everything I write on tickgamesnetwork.com. I'm in the middle of a writing spree right now, writing up all my impressions from everything I played or saw at E3, plus a few opinion pieces. My Ori and the Will of the Wisp gameplay impressions are up right now. Lord Cog recorded an interview and some gameplay, so there is a link in that article. Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Resident Evil 2 Remake are up next.
Nice. I cannot wait, man. This guy works hard. I know the articles are going to be lit. We had such a great time. Fun. Shout out to PlayStation Bro as well. That was working with us sometimes as well. That's going to be lit. Lord Anchorman, it's been a minute since you've been in the realm. It was great to see. I don't care what anybody said. You came down from the heavens. God Howard sent you to educate us. We are happy to
crawled
see you,
from the pit.
I don't know about your future status on Tick Podcast, but the realm will always welcome you.
Lord I have only one last thing to say. Avengers Infinity War just passed with their one domestic run has surpassed Justice League's entire international run.
Wow. Yeah, no. The DC done. Damn.
Not just that, but Avengers Infinity War is currently sitting at $2.01 billion in box office money.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Fantastic.
Had to mention that.
No doubt.
Yeah, sorry.
Shout out to the
throw that out
thought.
there. Yeah, you can find me at Anchorman V2 on pretty much everything. Xbox, PlayStation,
no doubt.
Switch.
Anything fraud related.
Anything worth playing.
Anything fraud related.
Oh
my God. Shut up.
Yeah, the usual. You can find me on that.
Multiverse. Do we have Multiverse tomorrow?
We do. Episode 99.
Is Sam going to be
I want to be on that show tomorrow.
In sports.
I want to be on that show tomorrow,
jump in.
fraud.
All right.
I wanted to be on that show after the Infinity, but
no, me too. I want to be on that show too.
I want to
be on that show too.
He wants to be on that show. I mean, what you call it? King and Addict.
You're not working? You're not working, Addict?
Nope. I'll take off. We'll take off to show up on your show.
They want to come in. They want to regulate the situation. Shout out to fans.
Man, we gotta get up in there and show this fraud how it's really done.
Shout out to the merchant. I gotta get Fame on. I gotta get Undead on. Mike Peter. I gotta get Multiverse on. It's been a minute. We gotta get that done. You know what I'm saying? Because Sam is.
We gotta do a collabo.
Yeah, we gotta do a collabo. That's overdue. That's fan. That's Tick fan. We gotta get it done. And okay, so Multiverse is tomorrow, correct? What time, sir? Plug man.
8 p.m. Eastern. Or Beast Coast time, as we call it.
No, Beast Coast. I like that. Absolute pleasure, man. We missed you, Egg. It's been a long time. And of course, the horsemen of gaming themselves, Lord Addict. What's going on, man? What you got cooking? Any more difficult games to conquer? Any more things?
I'm playing Neo, and some big ass jellyfish keeps killing me. So there's that.
Going crazy.
And that's about it.
All right, man.
I'm going to continue to fight this jellyfish and see how that goes.
You get that jellyfish on. He's got some videos up on Neo 2 gameplay. Please check that out. Lord Saul, we missed you, man.
Be looking out for my How to Fix Fable
yes.
video that's going to be launched.
And we're looking out for that Fell Seal article. Fell Seal. We're looking out for that.
That's not up?
I don't know. You got to ask Lord Editor. Lord Editor, is it up?
I don't know. Lord Editor just got back from E3. Let Lord Editor figure E3 out, and then we'll talk.
No doubt. And there we have it.
No offense. No, I do not mean this disrespectfully. If your message to me in my DMs or my emails didn't have E3 2018 in bold all caps, I probably ignored it. Okay, just being realistic here.
No doubt. Lord has a lot to do, but hopefully we'll get that going up. He needs to get that up, get that done. But yeah. So Lord Saab, man, we missed you, man. I mean, no more convention missing, no more real life stuff, man.
Yeah, man. No more real life stuff. Yeah,
Forget
put it
that
on
real
hold.
life. Look, Lou, get fired from your job.
And
Forget about your wife and come to the convention with
Wow.
Shout out to
Wow.
Lady
Necessarily that order.
Yeah, just as long as it gets done,
man.
Yeah, I
At
know.
least for PAX is a weekend, man. PAX is
Yeah,
a weekend.
definitely. Definitely getting work done. So, but yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the job you guys did over there. Everything was fantastic. You guys were beasts out there.
Yes.
Really, you guys really did your thing. Yeah, for me, you know where to find me. Shout out to Lord Peter Leone. He finally got his. He got his game. He got
Patreon
a Jurassic Park Evolution.
That's what he picked? Nice.
Yeah, he picked Jurassic Park Evolution for Steam, so he's enjoying that.
Good game.
And yeah, man, what have I been playing? Oh, I played Vampire. We didn't get to talk about Vampire because it came out the week prior to E3. Vampire is a new game from Dontnod. It's an RPG.
Yes,
if you're into Vampire lore, it's a little wonky. It's best on the Xbox One X. Cool game. Very, very cool game.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. And of course, Lord King out in these E3 streets, killing it on everyone's radar, everyone's mixer. I got so many people calling at me about King David. Shout out to So Shady from RDX. He just put a like on one of your videos when you and Monkey pull up and said, "Every day I'm hustling. Lord King inspires me." Lord King, what's going on, man? Where the 5 people fight? Shout out to the raffle you did, man. That's fantastic. The shirts you did, fantastic. You have my chest shining, glistening with my name on the back, feeling real lordly right there.
All right. So, all right. So, what I would like y'all to know is, we are doing the finishing touches on a new line of shirts that we're doing. These shirts is almost done, and we're setting off onto the next shirts. We're having a ton of images, and that link is going to go up for that site. What we decided on was to work with a site that can get all that stuff to you, and you can browse and you can put the logos on different things. So that'll work, and that's coming to you very soon. But these shirts that I'm wearing right now will soon be available to the public. They were only available to the Lords for the E3, but you will have to purchase them as a set, and you can put your name in the back. It's called Rep Your Lord or Become a Lord. So you can put your name, or you can get the Lord Hot Monkey if you want it. You can get Lord Whiskey. You can get LordCognito, so you can rep your Lord, or you can become a Lord and have your own name up in the back. That's gonna be
Notice the dude forgot my name.
5. No, I didn't forget your name. I didn't even say my
every
name.
Lord but Lord Addict.
I didn't say Lord King.
He didn't say stop.
I didn't
either.
say you can rep. Listen, you could rep Lord
Addict
Addict.
World.
Lord Addict
No,
is
this
back.
didn't say Lord Addict. Okay.
Listen,
we should put Addict's World on his shirt.
Also, we're gonna have a line of one-off shirts, and it's gonna be Addict playing a video game, and it's gonna say Addict's World, and he's gonna be in a bubble, and it's just gonna be him. And you can rep that shirt, all right?
No, he used to have like a Bobby's World with Howie Mandel.
Yeah. I want submissions for that. I'm gonna do like Ubisoft. I want y'all to send in your submissions to me, and I'm gonna use them, and I'm not gonna pay you for it. But like, follow, subscribe. I mean, that's the mantra. You understand? Anchorman has to get down and lay down, bend that knee, give us that A.
He don't want to betray Lord
I
Howard.
know.
That's what it is.
Lord Howard.
This is why Lord Howard didn't let you into that.
That's
this is why Lord Howard didn't let you in there.
Lord Howard, because you know what? I would have got up when he started doing that rock band crap and left. He knew what to do. So listen, he bend the knee to my dude. Long as your boss bend the knee to my boss, we all good.
No doubt, man. Absolute fun, man. We had a great time at E3. Shout out to Cal in the chat, man. Shout out to Tick Fan. Everybody was repping. It was a fantastic show. We got to see everybody. You know, the raffle was lit. Everything was lit. Make sure you guys hit like, subscribe. Multiverse will be up tomorrow. All that good stuff. The audio for this will go up a little later. Shout out to Lord Kaibatsu. He will be on that with the description. YouTube, iTunes, SoundCloud, all that good stuff will be up on Tick and Solve as well. Flashpoint with Ibantes will return Not a lot to talk about as far as Destiny. I got some more information and deep diving in reference to the new Forsaken, and my boy King got combat talk coming soon, right? King, we got combat
Yes,
talk coming
sir.
soon.
Combat Talk with the King is coming up. We're working with the producers to get the sound up and running and the show. So I need the sound so I can give it to the artists so they can actually do the intro to the sound. So that's what we're waiting on.
But yeah, man, everybody enjoy your Father's Day. Shout out to the fathers out there. Enjoy your Sunday. Thanks for rocking us. I know we went a little long, but we missed y'all. It was fun. It was lit. And on that note, if anybody got anything else to say, we are out of here. Guess not. All right. Peace.